Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. I am just getting a couple more things finished here before we kick off the very first D&D session of our D&D campaign
Beer's
with
Mum is
Nate the
hosting a
Adventurer.
pop-up event in the shop. Please welcome their friends into the cupboard.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Give us just a few more minutes to get on screen. Mom, go take care of yourself. Self-care after stream. Everybody else, get up, take a break real quick, and we will be here as soon as possible. Hello! Oh no, did my stuff break? It did, cool. I love that for me. Hold please. I can't have lost mouth tracking already, I just made it! Ah! It's got the right microphone. I don't know what's going on. Cool. I have no clue why my mouth won't move. We may have to go back to my regular model. I think we might have to go back to the regular model till I figure out. I literally just made this one 10 minutes before we went live. This is a preview as to my character because that's what I was making, but we're gonna have to switch back because it's very, yeah, it's very new. I just finished it and I can't get the mouth to track. I don't know what's going on. I know Mom's was broken the other day too and I had to fix it and I don't know what I did. But that makes me worried that my actual model is not working either. So let's just, 1 second. Boop. Does my mouth work? See, my mouth works here. I must have broken something. All right, well, that was a preview for what is to come. Mom, how was stream? Did you have fun? I hope you did. It looked fun. I hope you enjoyed it. Ooh. Hi, Rosa. Unfortunately, Faedove's model does not work. I did not get that figured out. I think it was fun, Mom. So, to explain what is happening today, is this the messed up model? It might be the messed up model. Cool. I don't know what model I use anymore. Basically, what's happening is we are going to be doing a DnD campaign. Correct. That was not the correct model. I think this is the correct one. Okay. Y'all won't notice a difference. I do. Turn this off. It gets too annoying. All right. So basically what's happening is we're starting a D&D campaign DM'd by Nate the Adventurer. I can hear the chaos going on behind the scenes. So we're starting a D&D campaign. This is probably the most excited I've ever been for a D&D game. Excuse the head bobbing. Can't really control that. But we have 5 adventurers and our illustrious DM. And Nate had mentioned streaming it, so I said, you know what? Bet. He has to be in a different room from his normal streaming computer, so I'm going to host for at least the first session till we figure something else out. But yeah, it's going to be a good time, I think. The last time I played D&D, it didn't last very long. Ruby and I went and they found me dice yesterday that look like my character. I should have a cam on my dice. Unfortunately, I didn't quite prepare for that. So, I won't have that this round. I've already talked to the DM about it, but I will get that set up for next time. We'll probably sit at the art desk and end game next time. I don't know when our next session will be because you guys have to remember that Nate is going under the knife on Monday and he will have to recover. I think we just got threatened with a dragon. Let's see. I do this. Worse than a dragon? What do you mean worse than a dragon? The heck do you mean worse than a dragon? I don't like the sound of that. I don't think my reactive is working. Oh, it is. It is. Okay. What is a Tarask? 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 I have no idea what that is. To be fair, I am muted in the Discord. But the reptile cat thing? Ooh, is it? I don't know. Stop with the head snapping. One moment. I am... Boys! Do not fight. The reptile? Can you post the links? Apparently not. Apparently not. You know what? You know what? There you go. Now you should be able to. You're the editor anyway. There's a lot happening in this in my head right now. Now, couple of ground rules in here, chat. I will probably not do anything you suggest me to do. I don't know what I'm doing, okay? I don't know what I'm doing, so this will be interesting. Also, while I remain PG-13, the rest of the crew is not held to that. Language is a thing. We're all adults. If you're not an adult, get out. Okay. That being said. Hey, Ophelia. Okay. It's Godzilla? That's a Tarask? A Tarask looks like Godzilla? Oh, my eyeball. Interesting. That sounds like a horrifying experience. Truthfully, I would rather not. What I wanted to do. Can I do this? Would you guys rather see my character sheet as I look through it, or... We don't have anything cool for this, I'm afraid. Okay, then I will do that. Hopefully that does what I need it to. We're gonna do that. All right, there we go. Okay. Whew. Excuse the head bobbing. Seriously, I've messed with so many models this week and I can't get them to work. All right. I think I'm hoping that we are safe and sane for me to switch to having Discord live. Madly, is it safe? Silence. Excellent. Love that. Can you warn everybody for me?
Okay, checking again.
I can hear you, yes.
And it's a lot clearer this time too, so it sounds like
Okay.
you got it fixed.
Panda's got us live on Twitch.
Right.
Wait, we are live on Twitch? Okay, I need to put away
Yes.
the nipple clamps then. Give me
Oh
one second.
god.
I said put away. I said put away.
I don't have Discord. I don't have.
I kept hearing.
Do I? Oh,
something in
you
the
can hear people?
background,
Excellent.
and nothing on my screen was active, so I don't know what it was, but it's not there now.
Hi, friends. Welcome to stream.
Hi.
Ah, okay.
Hold on. I gotta turn volumes up.
Welcome to the part of the stream where we make Panda regret getting out of bed this morning.
Don't be that mean.
I'm not going to be mean. I'm
Is
just
that
gonna be
better, Ruby? People talk.
Wow.
Thank you.
Never met a snobbish cat like him. He just stuck his nose up in the air to the idea of dry food. He's just like, poor cat.
Well, hello.
mean.
Still quiet. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Oh, you know what I bet it is?
Brother got food. You get food. You get snack too.
What?
How's this?
Sorry. Ouch.
Hello.
Wow, wow,
Welcome to the
wow.
stream, Nate.
Hello.
Just a ouch.
Yeah, I went to go move something and I caught my headphone cable, and the headphone cable in the bedroom is way short, so you tried to rip the headphones off my head, which
Ooh.
hurt immensely.
Ooh, ouch. Is that
Species, it happens.
is that level better? Chat? You can hear. Okay.
Yay!
Am I too loud or too quiet?
No, I
All
was fixing
Discord was
things.
quiet on.
Oh.
I promise I don't have a head tremor. I don't know why my model thinks I do.
Your model just has a little bit of Tourette's. Fine.
It's not swearing yet, so in that respect, we're doing pretty good. So, for everybody that's watching on Panda's channel, we're not going to be capturing anybody's faces or anybody other than Panda's model. They're not going to be shown on screen. I will be able to see in Discord, I'll be able to see people's dice rolls because they're going to have their cameras on that where they can. For those that do not have dice, they'll be using a digital dice roller, so we can see that, and they've shared that with us. So I can see everybody's dice rolls. We have another player that's coming, but they are not currently available. They're currently in the middle of doing a dungeon in a video game, and so they're kind of stuck in there until it's over. But they will be joining us.
So instead, you
later
guys
in the
get
session.
reactive, so you can see who is talking at what time. You'll recognize Cheftig. You'll recognize probably FamiJack from the Streamathon. We have Madly, who is a photo of Madly's dog. We have.
I could actually send you a picture of my character.
I can't change it. You have to change it.
Oh, okay.
They're
'Cause
using
it's-
your eye. Ow! Ow!
No.
Wow.
No, I'm
Headphone
using-
cable, Why?
Ooh, I'm using reactive by Fujitech, and if you change what your icon is, then it reflects on whoever's using it when you're talking in a Discord with them. It's like linked to the API or whatever.
Yeah.
And so then the green Cthulhu looking thing is our DM Nate, and
With the
then
banana.
and then we have Rosa here at the end. So you guys have seen Rosa's streams popping up lately. We love Rosa too. My hands are working great.
Her little thing is actually one of the Pandarians that one of our friends drew for her.
Aww.
She commissioned one of our friends to draw her a Pandarian, which was her character from World of Warcraft back when we played it before World of Warcraft went,
Here it is.
well, to World of Warcraft.
You can see better, I think.
There we
It's just a
go.
little Pandarian, yeah. John by a friend. Online screen name was Tenarian. Yeah, I hope she's doing okay. Her and her husband. Haven't heard from her in a while.
You heard Pandaria. Yes, Rose's icon is a Pandaren.
Yeah.
It's a red panda.
Pandaria.
I think mine changed. I changed my reactive. I don't know. We'll see.
I still see puppy.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
It might give, take it a second. There it goes. It changed on stream.
Yeah, there we go.
I see pupper.
Yay!
I should probably pull that up. I don't have
webcam.
Panda's
That's what
stream
I
up. Yeah. Webcam is to be on your dice, where you roll your dice. If you have a dice tray, that's great. If you don't, understood.
I was not as prepped as I planned. I was not as prepped as I planned.
It's okay.
Oh no, I can hear myself on Discord. No.
Yeah, I got it. That was me. Sorry.
I did not like that.
The sound was coming in, and the video and the audio controls weren't loading. I'm just sitting here waiting while Twitch is like, "Hey, like, come on, everybody can hear us."
Would you prefer that I use a digital since I can't easily set up my hand cam for this? Or my dice cam, I should say.
That's
Hello?
a good question.
Oh.
I'm thinking.
Because unfortunately, in my rush to make sure that we got this started, I did not clear the desk that has my hand cam.
That's okay.
And my cable for that camera is currently tracking model.
That's fine. For this session, let's go ahead and do that, and then
Okay.
let's see if we can. Because just so everybody knows, anybody who's sitting in chat, I don't know who's all here, but after this session, I have no idea when the next one's going to be. Monday, I go in for surgery. I'll be out for at least a month, so I don't know yet. If I'm feeling well enough, maybe sooner, but it's probably quite possibly at the earliest we won't have the next session till February. Doki doki.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
That
You got a
means
Mina dice
actually
tray.
I can.
Or Madly dice tray. Nice. Oh, yours is pretty too.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
I don't know where
Actually,
mine went. Mine was red was black crushed
Dice
velvet
tray.
with a leather outside. I'm using the one that the little one bought, which is like shiny dragon scale.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this has the velvet on the inside, but it's just black. I will just try.
Mine was black velvet inside and black leather on the outside. It's very, very pretty.
There we go.
Do you want me to see if I can raise mine since you can barely see it?
You can zoom in your camera.
How do I do that?
You do it in the camera control apps, and I don't remember how to get to yours right now. So if you want to just raise it up on something
Okay.
for now, that'd be fine.
That's not what I wanted.
Story of our lives.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn the music off now that we're getting ready to start.
Oh, okay.
Because I usually don't have music playing in the background in the game, just so you guys know. But what I will do is I will, for mine, we're going to change what we're looking at. I'm going to capture. Yes, I'm going to capture the Adobe Acrobat item bar. Why is that even an option, Discord? Why? Why? I don't even have it loaded. I closed that down. I shut that off. Oh my goodness. This is what happens when I don't have my blood pressure medicine. Because I can't take it until after the surgery because they don't want me bottoming out.
Yeah.
Because anesthesia will do that to you. Yay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go down the
That's
board.
not what I hit. It's fine.
Hmm.
I have my dice rolls here in front of me on stream. I think I can also share it to Discord, maybe?
Maybe. Possibly. If you can't, you can't. So if you can just pop up a little bit and like like in the corner on your screen. You can put it there.
Yeah, I have it
That
on
works.
stream, but I also have it. Yeah, I'm using witch dice.
Your
So.
rolls will be recorded here. Oh,
Yep.
that's a neat one.
Yeah.
All right, so I have your guys' character sheets on one side. So what we're going to do is I'm going to start at the front here. I'm going to have each one of the players introduce themselves and their character name, what their class is, and their race if they so wish. Nothing else. That's it. So we'll start all the way to the left. So I have up first, I have you, Panda.
Ah.
I
the
just loaded them in the
newbie.
order they were.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a Herringon wizard named Faedove Adley. So AKA Bunny, as I showed at the beginning of stream, but that model didn't work, so we're not her right now. It's fine.
We'll get it. You'll get it working. You've got time.
Yeah.
As a reminder, everybody, be nice to Panda. This is Panda's first D&D game.
Not my first, but it's my first since I can remember what I'm like, and people are nice to me.
Be nice. Also, if they have a question and you guys get to the answer first faster than I do, be sure to share it. I usually tend to use a lot of house rules, but because this is Panda's first serious time playing and who knows how long, I'm trying to stick to the rules as much as possible. One thing we are not doing, though, because I don't want to do it because it just overcomplicates things. We're not tracking weight, which means we're not tracking reduction of speed based on overburden. Okay?
Cool.
Yay.
I'm having enough trouble with magic math.
There's a lot of math there. Okay, next on the list we have this character here. Madly?
I'm playing Zaleria, who's a druid tabaxi.
There we go. Next up, we have this one.
Me?
Yep.
Sorry, I have all sorts of things on my screens. You want my real name, Rosa?
No.
My name in the Discord. I'm Rosa. Rosa.
Yeah, you're Rosa. What are you playing,
yes.
Rosa?
I am playing a human cleric named Patience Stonewolf.
Okay. And then next up we have, I don't know, actually, I'm not sure if they're here yet. They're getting close. They've got
I'm here.
cameras
I'm
set
here.
up. Oh, you're here?
Aha!
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm reinstalling Logitech software so I can zoom my camera because I can't figure out how to zoom my dang camera without it.
Yeah, they've made it more difficult. All right.
I am Yoni Wildbreath. I am an Air Genasi ranger who started life as an urchin and kind of knows the streets, knows what it's like to live in civilization a little bit, and knows how crappy people can be. So. Yeah.
God, there's no more WordPad. Forgot. Sorry, this machine in here is on Windows 11, and I hate it, but I have to have it because I have to do work, people, and I gotta have reference, and it sucks. As someone who likes having actual control over his operating system, this, taking that away from me does not make me very happy. Okay. Next up, after that, we have... Hello?
Is Fami still there?
Next we have who? Or
You.
Oh, okay. I'm drunk. Not
Already?
You
Damn, I know
wish.
I'm not that good of a GM, but jeez.
Well, I had to liven this party up somehow. I'm kidding. I'm Bart Ellis. I'm a human fighter. I'm bog standard man.
Let me get everybody's names into this sheet here. Oh, come on. Okay, and last but not least, we have Okay, let's go ahead and go down this thing, and we're going to look at everybody's thing. So, Zaleria, You're wearing leather armor, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's going to be armor class of 11 plus your dexterity modifier, and you also have a shield, right?
No.
You didn't take the shield. So you have an 11 plus your armor class, or plus your dexterity modifier, which means that your armor class is a 12. We're going to go to all the way to the end here. We'll start because I started with Fami. All right. Bard has an AC of 14. His hit points of 13. I'm creating a sheet so I make sure that I can track everything while we're playing. And we have Yoni, who has an AC of 15, HP of 13. Patience has an AC of 15, HP of 12. Celeria has an AC of 12 and HP of 10. Try to make sure I don't accidentally kill you guys because I'm not doing, I'm throwing too hard of stuff. Okay, and last but not least, we have Faedove, who has an AC of 12.
No, he wants a
bunch of
TPK to be absolutely personal.
Yeah. All right.
They're never absolutely personal, just mostly personal.
Just a little bit of personal to it, right?
Is that better, Ruby? Sorry, apparently Fami was quiet. I was making sure we got volumes adjusted accordingly.
Sammy, quiet?
I know, right?
That's a fucking first.
I think Fami was just mumbling, and that was part of the problem.
Stop mumbling, Sammy.
Yeah, stop being drunk, Fami. God.
I'm not drunk.
It's
Yeah.
the only way. It's the only way I can put up with you.
Not that drunk. And just like that, Elwes falls off of his horse because he's drunk. Next.
I hope you got some more Bard character sheets ready.
Yeah, build that stack up just like they did in that Darkness Rising movie.
We need to watch that again at some point. That's a classic.
Let's see for you.
Okay, so we're going to go over a little bit of background about the world. What's that?
Sorry, I was counting off dice.
I thought you were saying worst GM ever. I hadn't even started yet. Jesus Christ.
I said 4, 6, 8, 10. Relax. Calm thy
4, 6, 8. We appreciate it. It's not.
Calm
the
thine
GM.
memories.
Contains the calamity that is your memory. Okay?
No capes, darling.
no capes. Right, no capes.
Okay.
Exactly.
To give an idea, so this is a custom world based off of a D&D world I created 20 years ago. This is a continent that I have worked off and on in the past. I don't have a lot of fleshed out stuff to go over the setting for everybody here and chat and everybody in the game. You guys are on the continent of Valfeeria. Valfeeria is a continent that is just slowly crawling its way out of a dark age. What happened was you had two warring civilizations, two large civilizations. You had to the west, you had the Alwar, Alwar, and to the west you had the Ular, or to the east you had the Ular. So west, Alwar, east, Ular, right? The two were at war trying to take over the entirety of the continent to bring the entire continent under one rule of one leader. And the Alwar were successful in destroying the Ulwar. Unfortunately, what the Alwar did not take into consideration was that the size of the continent was so vast that the strain of trying to run a kingdom across such a large area resulted in the collapse of the Alwar as well. And when the two large civil cultures collapsed, it left everybody else in the lurch. Kind of like what happened when the Roman Empire fell and all of its colonies just were left in the dark for quite a while. We are starting here that... Whoa.
Sorry.
Panda's model just went haywire and scared the crap out of me because I just saw it out of the corner of my eye.
I realized that I left my notebook upstairs.
That's fine. So... for almost 200 years, the state of life was basically farm the land, keep to your small groups of people. There are no large cities left. All the large cities were abandoned as the Alwar the civilization of Alwar fell. The magic that held together various different aspects collapsed, which resulted in releasing spirits and beasts into the various different locations of the cities. The cities were abandoned for safety's sake, and they are now ruins that are inhabited by, at the least, things like goblins and orcs, and at worst, creatures that will literally devour your soul. So they are abandoned, and people live in small towns and hamlets across the entirety of the continent. Running along the middle of the continent, which is very, very uncommon for anybody who knows geology, is the Drake Tier Mountains. It is a chain of mountains that travels east to west, and is just shy of the eastern coast and the western coast on both sides by a little over 100 kilometers. I'm getting dinged. Why am I getting dinged? Sorry. This game will start in a tiny town of less than 200 people called Willowholm. It's located near the base of the Drake Tier Mountains, about 700 kilometers from the west coast. To the west of Willowholm, who am I getting pinged? What am I getting pinged by? Don't know why I'm getting pinged. I don't see anything. Sorry guys, I just sit here. Okay. No. Okay. So to the west is the Oakhome Forest. Oak and then space Home Forest, Home. It is said it is a large forest that spans the foot of the Drake Tier Mountains for hundreds of kilometers to the west. It is said to be the home of a rather shy and mysterious civilization of elves. No one knows if they're still there. After the collapse of the Alwar, no one has communicated with them since. All the massive trade and all that stuff broke down. You're just finally getting back to the point where there's trade between the small little towns and hamlets. So things like metal and different types of crops are just becoming a thing. And to the south are the plains of Ular, because that would be the edge of where the Ular civilization started. So they named their civilization after the plains of Ular. So we're going to start off with Faedove.
Okay. I'm maybe not the best person to start off with.
We're just going to start with the description of what's going on for you. Okay. You're disoriented.
Good.
Your teacher abruptly showed up in your chambers this morning and said you had learned everything that he could teach you, and your goal to continue in your process of becoming a powerful user of magic was to go into the world and learn and seek knowledge. And he cast something, and you're standing outside of town you've never seen. The surroundings are entirely unfamiliar to you. You've never seen these mountains before. The smells of the environment do not match anything from your memory. It has been a long time since you've been outside the Wizard Tower, but this does not feel like home. And you don't really know where you are. The sun, of course, you can see where the sun is in relation to you. You can tell it's fairly early morning. But more than that, you are quite at a loss. It's kind of scary, to put it lightly. You hear a sound. As you turn around, you're being bared down upon by a mule pulling a cart.
Okay.
Valeria, you have been traveling. This is the first chance you've had with your family to bring supplies from your hometown, which you didn't give me, but your hometown of...
Just pick one. I don't care.
Yeah. To Willowholm. Willowholm just finally has started trading. They have a small access to a mine, which produces iron and copper, which is used in the production of materials for metals, including weapons and armor, as well as tools used for the process of growing crops and everything else. And you are traveling down the trail. You've had a fairly uneventful trip, which has been nice because the gnolls have been known to attack on the plains of Ular. You're coming from the south, and you're gently guiding. You didn't. What do you want to name your donkey? Because I'm sure it has a name. He has a name, or she has a name.
We're gonna call him Peaches.
You're gently guiding Peaches, and of course he's being as stubborn as ever because he's a mule, pulling the cart. And suddenly, out of nowhere, appearing right in front of Peaches, not even 20 feet away, is a strange, unusual person who has very large ears. Well, not large, but tall, narrow ears sticking out of the top of their head, cloaked in some sort of garment that's uncommon to what you're used to seeing. And they just appeared out of nowhere. There was kind of a strange sucking sound, and now they're in front of you.
Slurp.
More about, have you ever heard what it sounds like when air gets sucked into a vacuum and fills up a vacuum? When that kind of sound.
Oh, good.
It's just and then suddenly there's someone standing in front of you.
Yeah. Zilleria will have Peaches come to a halt. She'll stand up where she's like sitting on the cart.
Okay.
She kind of peers down at this person. And is like, "Where did you come from?"
If I knew, I'd tell you.
Well, the good thing is you at least understand the language this other person is speaking. This other person is strange. Their ears are small on the top sides of their head, not big like yours.
If Faedove has ever seen a mountain lion, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, Faedove's only seen books.
Faedove's seen books, but Faedove, you've never seen anybody that looked like this before.
Nope.
Daxter, I need to scoot it.
So this is an unusual kind of person. They have ears on the side of their head. Their nose is different. It's similar to yours, but it's more their snout is a little bit like the nose bridge and everything is a little bit longer, and the lips are pursed differently. They don't seem aggressive, which is good. You hope. So they just asked you a question, and you responded. So waiting on you guys. All right, so we're going to go inside the town. Patience, you have been here at the small church, or temple, I should say. Well, it's church. The alcove to the god of life for a couple days. You felt that you have a calling here, unless your god brought you here, but you're not entirely certain why. It's been very uneventful. Meanwhile, outside the church, Eloise, you're on watch again. You got in trouble because you got drunk the night before and started a fight at the tavern. Your boss looked down on that, so he gave you, first thing this morning, while still hungover, guard duty at the Temple of Life, which is the most boring place to be because nothing ever happens.
He shouldn't have made fun of my hamster.
It's too late now. Patience, you hear, the town is fairly small, so you hear, well, more rather than hear, you feel like a pressure, like something being pulled coming from outside. You, by the way, Elvis, you're sitting there waiting, and suddenly you've been looking out. You see the road coming from the south, coming up to the town, and you see there's a cart with a donkey, and you see what appears to be a tabaxi from this distance. It looks like a tabaxi driving it, and suddenly out of nowhere, this strange person with long, thin ears just appears out of nowhere, right in front of the cart. The donkey stops, and the tabaxi stands up, and it looks like they're having a conversation. But the person on the ground, sitting on the ground, looks incredibly bewildered.
Okay,
That's not normal.
right? Can they hear anything I say at this point, or
You are about 80 feet away, so about 20. What is that? 30? No, about 22 meters away. So if you yell, they could probably hear you, but you'd have to strain your voice.
I got good hearing with these ears, though.
Of course you do, but
Not that good, though.
No, I won't say anything. I'll just watch disinterestedly.
Patience. that is an unusual feeling that you feel pulling at you.
I will follow it.
So you open the door, and as you look into the town, you see the quiet little town of Willowholm. And just to the west of where you are is the main road that comes into the town from the south. Further west, beyond that, you can see Oakhome Forest. But coming up the road, it's not a trail, it's a road. It's big enough to be a road, but it's not bricked or anything like that. It's just a dirt road. There's a cart being pulled by a donkey, driven by a tabaxi, and standing in front of the cart, looking rather confused, is an unusual looking person with tall ears on the top of their head.
Are they all standing still at this point, or are they
Well,
still moving?
The tabaxi is standing up and appears to be conversing with the person standing on the ground, but you're too far away to hear what they're saying. Meanwhile, Yoni, you're nursing a bruised cheek from a fight last night that you got pulled into at the tavern. That was not your fault. All you were doing was getting a drink. And you got dragged into everything and got clocked in the face. So you're nursing that at the tavern, having breakfast, when you hear an unusual sound outside. You hear it almost sounds like the wind being sucked through like a small opening, like a narrow opening in a cave. Almost like that chilling sound of a dragon taking a breath from its lair.
Okay. I'm gonna pop outside.
Okay.
Rubbing my cheek a little bit. I'm gonna pop outside, just be like, "What the heck is that?"
Wow,
Okay.
do you really know what that sounds like?
Yes.
Lord.
So you see, this is the situation that I've described to everybody.
Mhm.
Now, Elwes, as a town guard, and there's no other town guards in sight because they're all off probably drinking at the bar, at the tavern, might behoove you to go investigate new people and find out what's going on.
It might behoove me, but I just can't bring myself to care about these new people. I'm too depressed about them making fun of my hamster.
Where is your hamster, by the way?
It's been dead for 5 years, and that doesn't change the fact.
For Christ's sake.
So you just stand there watching with a completely disinterested look and depression filling your eyes to the brim. Meanwhile,
The poor hamster. Ace, no.
The poor hamster. Hey, it's been gone for 5 years, but he lived a solid 6 years. That's a long life for a hamster. He had a good life.
Long life for him.
He lived a solid 2 months.
Oh.
Oh, hi, Blarg.
That sounds about right.
I mean,
usually our hamsters usually live for like 2 years.
Would you use them the way I use them? I'm kidding.
Whoa,
Oh God, no! Damn it, no! We're online. There are rules here, sir.
I'm kidding.
I swear, if you get me banned on Twitch, we're gonna have problems.
54 minutes into stream, and Fanny has already gotten us banned and derailed the game entirely. Congratulations, that's a new record for you.
I warned you. You were gonna regret it. I'm kidding. I'll stop.
Jeez.
All right. So,
Louise.
anyways,
So back to Faedove and Zaleria. So the person on the ground turned and responded and is looking at you. You've never seen anybody that looks like this before. You don't recognize them. Initially you thought maybe it was it was a race to the south, but what knowledge you have, this doesn't match any description of any race that you have ever heard described or read about.
Zaleria looks at Faedove and is just like, "You aren't from around here, are you?"
I don't think so.
Who all is in earshot of this conversation, if I may ask?
Well,
Just those two, I
considering
think.
just those two, because nobody else has moved up. Now, you can see that Chef Yoni, you can see that these two are conversing, The one standing on the ground looks utterly lost. You, on the other hand, as you get a little bit closer, you recognize what they are because you've seen them before as a Genasi. You're one of the few people here who's actually been to the continent of Trirus. And so you've seen one before. They're at Harengon. You didn't think that any lived on this continent.
I'm gonna
Which is
walk up. I'm
interesting to
gonna
see.
just kind of walk up and since nobody else has done so, just kind of gently pat the Harengon on the shoulder and offer my hand to help them up.
They're standing. They're
I'm
not
still standing.
They're standing on the ground. There's just
Okay.
they look lost. So you're gonna pat them on the shoulder?
Yeah, I will very gently tap them on the shoulder. Pardon.
Absolutely scares the crap out of me.
So now, remind me where Harengon are from, Nate. You said they're from a specific.
Harengon actually lived near the plateau of the specific name. I'm not going to say on stream. Was the name that was commonly used as the Cursed Plateau, which is in the southwestern part of the continent of Trirus, near the edge of what's left of the domain of Salus, which was a wizard who tried to destroy the world in the process of being killed. Literally corrupted the ground and forced a mesa almost 1,000 miles across and 2 miles high into the sky. The Harengon appeared shortly after that happened, almost as if they were a corruption of the magic of the time. But they have proven to be a peaceful people and very sociable, and they're easily faithful and stalwart companions when it comes to adventuring. At least that's been your experience. They don't tend to travel super far from their home, so you have no idea what this person is doing or how they got here, because that's the only area they exist as far as you know.
Okay. I will apologize. Sorry, didn't mean to startle you. I do have to ask. What are you doing so far from the plateau? Are you from near the plateau, aren't you?
Do I actually know that?
Yeah, you know the plateau.
Okay.
Everyone knows the plateau.
Oh, I just want to make sure because I've been in a tower for a really long time.
Yeah, when you were a kid, you lived in a town near the plateau. Your people have a specific name for it. I'll let you make that up yourself. But
Oh, geez.
you know,
Okay.
the other races that you would have communicated with called it the plateau. You dealt with a lot of elves, and you dealt with a lot of halflings. They were common in the area. Humans, not so much. You don't recognize what this person is. He looks kind of like a person, but he looks slightly different.
My skin is fairly pale. My hair is white and very wispy. My hair kind of always seems to be shifting, even in the slightest of breezes.
Very unusual, and you can feel the crackle of energy. There's something inherent about his nature that is not just 100% natural. Like there's something there, maybe in his ancestry. You're not sure.
Okay.
But yeah, no. You grew up in a small town near the plateau.
Okay, so I would be familiar with that.
Yes, you would be.
How far exactly am I? I don't truthfully know where I am.
Well, welcome. You've arrived in Willowholm, and you're approximately, and I'll give the massive
You're approximately a 2-week caravan to the coast and a 9-month ship voyage to your home continent, and then another 6-month caravan to home. You're on the opposite side of the world.
Oh my god.
So I apologize. I can only assume something of an arcane nature brought you here. Maybe it's natural. I don't know, but
I don't think there
you're
was
far
anything
from
natural
home.
about that magic that brought her.
I didn't see what happened myself, but I can only assume from the sound that something that you appeared.
Patience.
Just putting my hands out a little bit. Do I feel like any wind or any like residual air shifting right now, or
You don't. It's very strange. Clearly, there was some sort of magic.
Hmm. So yeah, you've come a long way, young one, but no, they look kind of young as far as I can tell for a Harengon.
Yes.
Yeah.
For a Harengon, they look to be fairly young.
Yeah, only 19 and 5 foot tall.
It's a baby.
I'm a baby.
Yeah. Yeah, you've come a bit of a long ways. I'm concerned. I hope you're okay.
I kind of pet myself down. I think everything's in order.
Do they have any like? Is there a backpack or anything near them, Nate? That may have appeared with them.
There is a backpack sitting on the ground about 20 feet away next to the side of the road. You notice you're okay.
But my stuff's gone.
Faedove, but you don't have your journal. You don't have your spell book. When he came in and your teacher came in and said what he said and then poofed you away. None of your stuff came with you. You don't know where any of it is. Although someone did point out there's a bag on the side of the road. So, looking over there, you do notice that kind of looks like the backpack you had when you came to the tower when you were a kid.
Pretty sure that's my stuff.
It looks a lot smaller now. You haven't seen it in many, many years.
Haven't needed it.
Nope.
I guess I will hop over and grab it and check and make sure it's mine.
You notice this is for Zilera. When the person on the ground moves, they move with almost a loping, jumping action. They don't just walk straight. Which is very unusual. Rosa, did you see the message I sent you?
No.
Go read the message I sent you. Meanwhile, Bard.
Yes.
More people are gathering over there. The guy the guy who came in last night to the tavern who got jumped by one of your cohorts, one of your fellow soldiers for the town.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Is standing over there, still holding his jaw and conversing with the person that's standing on the ground. The person that's standing in the wagon, they haven't moved recently, but they do appear to be engaged in the conversation with the other two. The person that was standing on the ground looks over to the side, and they move to the side of the road. And when they move, you notice they don't walk; they kind of take slight jumping motions. And they pick something up off the side of the road. You realize it looks to be a bag of some sort that you didn't see there just a moment ago. And then they carefully bound back to where the cart and the other guy is.
Okay, I still stand there and watch. I'm still on duty. I just kind of keep an eye on it.
So is he standing in front of me?
He's standing to the right of you.
But I'm still on guard. I'm on guard duty,
Yeah.
right?
You
So
are
I look at him. What's he doing?
just standing there looking at the people. Looking at the people, looking depressed, and has several bruises and cuts and scratches on his face, and his hands, all the knuckles on his hands are scraped up. It's clear that he's been in a fight.
Ah. And I know he's there for guard duty?
Yes.
Okay.
But that being said, you are the current what's the word I'm looking for? You're not technically a priest, but you are the person on site that represents the religion. So technically, if you need to request for assistance, the guard sitting out front would be the person you would talk to.
Gotcha. Well, I look at him, see that he has injuries, and inform him, you should probably get that looked at.
I'll
And
be
then-
all right.
And then I'll walk towards the other people.
Well, there goes the cleric for the church, walking towards the group of people. So that's 4 people over there now.
Unusual for
Jesus.
the size of a town.
This town consists of 122 people. So 4 people congregating in one spot, especially just on the outskirts of town, is not common. No. To give you an idea, Patience, you come from the largest center of civilization in the area. You are more than 200 kilometers to the south and east of here from the town of Stonewall. The town of Stonewall is a town that consists of 730 people. It's the largest civilization in the area that's known.
Okay.
Because everybody's still creating communication and trade and travel between the different locations. There's still a lot that's been lost. No one's quite sure if everybody is still around, and there's still roving bands of the angry spirits of soldiers that were murdered during the war between the Alwar and the Ulwar, who scour the countrysides at night, which makes it very dangerous to travel certain ways. Anyway.
Yeah, so as Rosa already walked over next to them, or is she like en route?
Are you en route, or are you over there, Rosa?
After I talked to him, I started walking that direction.
So she's walking.
Depends on how long he waited.
Yeah, she's walking towards.
I follow her, sister. I can't let you go over there alone. I guess I have to follow you.
I'm sorry to put you out.
You wouldn't be the first.
Easy there, Eeyore.
At least you're not my uncle. He had it the worst. I just start drolly going into like my sorrows of history as we're walking over there.
I roll my eyes, but I
Man,
don't say anything.
This person could make a leprechaun depressed.
Don't get me started on leprechauns.
Okay,
Oh,
I
God.
won't.
So you reach the group of people. You still feel that tug, in your chest. But you get closer, you're pretty certain you don't know what this person. You're not even sure if it's a male or a female, or if sex is even a thing for them. They look so utterly completely different than anyone you've ever seen before. The tabaxi, you've seen them before, but this person standing on the ground who's just picked up the backpack and has made their way back in front of the donkey, you don't recognize what they are at all.
Would I recognize the type of magic they use to just like randomly appear there?
Do you have Arcana?
No, I do not have Arcana.
You can make an unskilled check if you want, but you're going to be at disadvantage, which means you need to roll 2 dice 20 and take the lower.
2d20 and take the lower, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me go ahead
And then add your +2. Oh.
So, yeah, no.
You rolled a 20 and a 5, so 5 + 2, 7. That was just sucked. It was the whole 25. It's like cherry, mule crud.
I look at Panda's character and I go, I don't know what hell spawn got you here or how you got here, but you are an illegal traveler, an undercoat, yada, name off some precept. You are breaking the law. You either pay a 25 gold fee or I confiscate your ears until such a time as you can pay it back.
Their
25
ears.
gold.
Definitely tucking my ears down and clinging to my backpack. Like, what is happening?
The city law change and start taking people's ears.
25 gold, my guy? That's a lot.
Daddy.
So I'm
Daddy's
gonna go ahead and put my hand on his chest and kind of walk him back a little bit and go, why don't you let me handle this for now and you can just keep an eye.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
I curled in on myself like, dear God, what are these people?
And then I go back to make sure everybody's okay because I don't recognize. I probably may have seen Chef's character if he's been around.
He looks like a human. He's like very strange looking human. He seems to be the term that you would use that was common in your area was fey touched.
He
But more
also
than
looks
that-
like he needs to see a healer.
Yeah, his cheek is quite.
What are you all getting into? My goodness.
They
He's not
made fun
I
of
did
us.
not hear.
Well, the tabaxi standing on the wagon, they look perfectly fine. The donkey is looking a bit, the mule is looking a bit impatient. But, like, he can smell the hay over at the tavern.
Peaches has had a long day and would like a snack.
Yeah, the Bear and Boar Tavern. And he can smell the hay and he sees the water and he does not like that he's stopped.
Just innately, like noticing the donkey just pull an apple out, just put it out for the donkey.
He takes it and he almost takes a figure with it.
Woof.
Good.
Easy.
He was the hungry boy.
He's a feisty one.
That's why he's pulling the wagon.
Yeah.
Well, if we want to all get off the road,
There's no one else on the road.
I
Just you
know,
guys.
unless more people suddenly start appearing in the road.
Look down the road and
Can-
nobody for miles.
Can I
Yeah.
see any of my other items?
Inside the backpack is all of your stuff. You
Okay,
find your
that's all
bottle
there.
of
Okay.
ink. Your quill is there. Your small little book that you write your notes in, and your spell book is in there. You still have your letter from your friend who passed away. And you have
Okay.
all your paper, and all you have all of your all of like the little bolts that you had in the little case that's been shoved in the backpack. The only thing that's missing is your staff.
Okay. So I'm probably just
It's
gonna
not in the bag.
peer
So-
around and look for that.
Okay, make an investigation check.
What do I gotta roll for that? Help.
That's going to be a d20, and then you're going to add your investigation skill, which you are proficient in, which gives you a +6 to whatever you roll.
I got a 15 plus what? Sorry.
+6. So that gives you 21.
21.
You look around for a little bit, and you notice another 30 feet down the road, on the same side that your backpack was, you can see what appears to be your quarterstaff laying in the grass on the side of the mud road.
I'm a bow very quickly to everyone around me. Just a hop. Hold on. Go grab it.
Run over real quick. Well, hop over real quick and get your staff. It is your staff. You notice immediately, though, the crystals that were set in the crook at the top, the inlay, they've all been removed. There's a piece of paper, of parchment attached to the staff, and as you unroll it, it's from your teacher, and it says, "Not until you've earned them."
Well, fiddle farts.
Yep. So your focus crystals are gone. Which means you're going to have to focus all of your spell casting through yourself. He took away your foci. Fits for him. He was always rude about that sort of thing.
I will slowly come back because I got nothing else to do.
So they hop back to everybody. And there's just everybody standing in the middle of the road looking at each other.
I mean, I can't go anywhere until these people move.
Yeah.
I already
I
mentioned
can't-
maybe
do you-
moving up the road. Do
Do
we
you
want to
clear your
go?
throat at them?
I can't leave.
Do you go,
Not quite. I would more of be like, well, if we're done here, I do have business to attend to.
Sorry. I'm gonna look at the guard and go 25 gold. Really?
I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. By the way, did you pay your bruise taxes yet?
There's taxes for bruises here?
I don't make the rules. I just enforce them.
I don't
I'm,
don't
like,
listen
kind of
to him.
dumbfounded
He's
myself.
just a crazy drunk. It's fine.
So
Like,
by this point, Peaches is fed up with sitting here when the hay is so close, and just shoulders his way through everybody, pushing everybody down.
Oops.
The wagon pushes by you guys as the wagon pulls up slowly to the front of the tavern. On the sign of the tavern, there is a bear that appears to be battling what, for those of you that don't know, it looks like a giant oversized pig with tusks. It's a boar. The name of the tavern is the Bear and the Boar. The Bear and Boar Tavern, sorry. And Peaches quickly starts shaking at his harness and complaining quite loudly to you, Zalaria, to be unhitched so he can go eat.
He's done with all this
Valeria's
nonsense.
just like, yeah, hold on, I'll get you out. And she gets him out of the harness, and
He promptly walks over and starts munching on the hay.
That counts as your animal being out of control. I have to find you for having an out of control animal.
shoot you, dude.
whatever.
Well, with the sound of with Peaches talking loudly, like donkey and mules
Bellowing.
occasionally do.
Right.
A man in a come on, brain. You wear them when you cook. An apron. A man in an apron that's stained brown in multiple places, but it used to be white. Like who's cleaning a rather large mug, comes out and goes, would that be the merchant bringing the supply of vegetables from the south?
That it would be.
Good.
Seeing you again.
Well, you've never met him before, but this.
Oh, I haven't. Okay.
This is the first time you've actually got to make this.
I've been here before.
No, sorry. No, I said this is your first time being able to travel.
Gotcha. Okay.
Travel to the north. You usually the small trips you were allowed to take were to the east.
Gotcha.
From where you were, and you're to the south of here.
Zaleria would give him a big smile and be like, "Yep, that's me. I've got all sorts of good things."
Good. He says, "I will send the messenger boy down to the mines to make sure that we have the metal to bring back for refinement for you to take back with you." And he goes, "While you're waiting, please feel free to come inside and have a seat. We just finished making a nice, wonderful venison stew that was brought in by the young man over there holding his cheek, who managed to bag a stag for us. So it's quite fresh. And with your carrots, we can add the carrots and the onions you've brought, and it'll make a fantastic stew. Please come in." He looks around and goes,
"Lovely.
All of you are welcome to come in. We've got food and rooms for those of you that need it." And he goes, "I will go in and send the messenger." And he turns around and walks back into the door. You guys can hear some laughing and chuckling inside.
I will.
Gonna go inside.
I will turn to Faedove and say, "Seeing as you don't seem to be the instrument of your transportation, why don't you come inside, get something to eat, and tell us how you ended up here?"
That's probably a good plan. Thank you.
So, quick question for you, Panda.
Yeah.
Is Faedove strictly vegetarian, or are they omnivorous? Because there's no indication in the book whether they're vegetarian or omnivorous. Just so you know, speaking from someone who has actually raised rabbits, given the opportunity, rabbits will eat protein if they have access to it.
Yeah.
So we had rabbits that would kill snakes and eat snakes.
Yeah.
So.
Nah, she eats meat.
Okay.
So I'm guessing you all head inside?
Well, at least the Faedove and Yoni are heading that way. I don't know Rosa, what are you doing? You gonna head towards the tavern as well?
Heck yeah. They got better food in the temple right now.
I can't abandon my post. The last time I did that, I was left in the stockade for 2 months with only water and bread.
You're going to leave me unattended?
What kind of place is this?
Beats me. I've never been here before.
So you guys,
One where the guards have a tendency, a penchant for over exaggeration. Don't.
you
Oh,
guys, yeah, Zaleria, you go inside the doorway to the tavern, and you see the tavern keeper heading to stand back behind the bar, and you see the bar graces the entire northern side of the building, and above the bar there is 3 monster heads. There's one that looks like a giant owl with a beak that has sharp bits on it. In the middle there is a strange reptile looking thing, not a dragon. You've heard stories of dragons. This doesn't look like a dragon. It's some sort of weird lizard looking thing. And to the right there is the head of a griffin, very clearly a griffin, which you've seen from your books in the past. And the man stands back. He sets the mug down and says, "Welcome in." He says, "Please feel free to have a seat, or you can take a seat here up at the bar. My name, I'm sorry I didn't present myself to you when I met you outside. My name is Buck. I am the owner of the Bear and Boar Tavern. Please have a seat, and we'll get you situated with some food. I'm sure your travel has been long and tiring." And he smiles and waves his hands from left to right. Just as you guys come in, you hear this gentleman saying that. Both you, Faedove, and Yoni. Patience, you're shortly behind him. You see him finishing a bow and standing up and smiling with his hands on the bar. Meanwhile, Bard, you went back to your post outside the church, right?
Yep.
Okay. You see, coming out of the side door, the messenger boy. He comes out. He starts running up the path to the north to the mine.
I keep an eye on him.
Up in the Drake Tier Mountains. He seems to be making a good pace. He doesn't seem to be pushing it too hard, but he's clearly just going and doing his job.
Right.
Your stomach growls. You didn't get to eat, and you do have a lunch break that you're allowed to take
for 25 gold.
For 25 gold, yeah.
Don't be ridiculous. We only get taxed 5 copper for our lunch breaks. I guess I could go eat.
So you sit down, Zaleria.
Mm-hmm.
Do you decide to sit down at the bar, or do you sit down at a table? There's several empty tables. You will notice there are some people on some other tables. There's a person over in the corner who looks like plot point 3.0. A guy in a cloak. He's got the hood pulled up. He looks half asleep. He looks half asleep, but he doesn't look dangerous. Doesn't look intimidating. He just looks like he's been traveling for a while and he's found a town to rest at, and he's resting for a little bit while he's waiting for some food. One of the other tables, there's 3 guards, and they're engaged in a game of dice. And they're laughing and jeering each other and having a good time. You notice one of them has a very, very, very serious black eye.
I was going to say, I anticipate more work for the temple.
Yeah, and at one of the other tables, you see a young woman with a small child, and she's feeding the small child pieces of bread while the child uses a stick with charcoal on it to scratch on a piece of parchment. They're drawing on a piece of parchment. So the place is fairly empty.
Zaleria is just going to sit at the bar.
Okay. Well, the tabaxi sits at the bar as you guys enter in. Where you can see there's tables and stuff, and Buck looks over at you and goes, "Please feel free to sit either at the bar or at any one of the tables that's open, and I will get to you as soon as I can." He smiles again.
I will gesture to a table and pull out a chair for the Haran yawn.
I mean, since this is the only individual who seems to know roundabout where I'm from, I'm just gonna take the seat.
Okay.
I will walk up and ask if I can join them, because I don't have anybody to sit with.
I'll pull out another chair, sister.
Thank you.
I will go sit at the opposite end of the bar as the tabaxi.
Okay. Eyeing them suspiciously.
No, just keeping to myself, mostly eating my lunch.
Okay. The Buck walks up to you and goes, "Lunch break time?"
Yeah, lunch break time.
He reaches under the bar, pulls up a plate, has a chunk of bread and a nice like hunk of a wheel of cheese, and says, "I'll be back with the meat that goes with that." And he heads to the back and comes back later with it's a sliced piece of mutton. He sets on the plate and says, "Enjoy your lunch." He says, "Don't worry about the 5 copper lunch tax. I'll take care of it for you."
Thank you. I wasn't going to be able to eat this month without it.
He smiles and turns around and goes back into the back. About a minute later, he comes back out with this massive bowl of steaming, delicious smelling herb flavor seasoned bowl, and he sets it down in front of you with a huge loaf of bread, Zalaria, and says, "Please enjoy the stew." And then he comes back around the edge of the bar, walks over to the 3 of you, and he has a small piece of paper in his hand, and he has a quill in the other hand, and he taps it on his tongue, and you notice that when he does so, the end of the quill produces ink, and he says, "And how may I help you today? What would you like? We have mutton, we have bread and cheese, and we also have our venison stew," which he looks at you, Yoni, and says, "which you thankfully managed to procure the stag for us for. Thank you. What can I serve you?"
I said, I'll have some of the stew
He writes
and
down quick.
and a little bit of bread, please.
Certainly. Would you prefer water or ale, sir?
Ale.
Okay, writes
Well,
down.
what time is it?
It's
How clean is the water in this establishment, though?
If you have to ask, you already know the answer.
Remember, one of the reasons why alcohol was so popular in
Right,
taverns and
was
stuff
ale.
wasn't just because they liked the taste of it. It was because it was
No.
the only way to make sure the water was clean.
Right. Yeah, I'll have the ale.
Okay.
Kind of ironic that the only way to make
Oh.
sure the water was clean was to make it taste like piss.
Yep. Well, better it tastes like piss than actually be piss and cause you to have diphtheria, right? Anyway,
Yeah.
he looks up and goes, "Oh," he goes, "I forgot one thing. We also have a cider, which was brought in the last shipment of supplies we got."
I'll take the cider then.
Okay. And he looks to you, Faedove, and says, "And how may I help you?" And he just pauses for a second, looks up and down your ears, and then proceeds to look back at his paper and look at you.
I'll
So
turn
clearly
to
he doesn't
Faedove.
recognize what you are, but he's not going to say anything.
He's unbothered.
I'll turn to Faedove and say, whatever you like, I got this.
Are you sure?
Don't worry about it.
Stew is great. And what's
And-
wrong with the water?
Well, it's water. I mean, it's not flavored or anything, but we have cider and we also have ale if you prefer one of those.
I look at her, take the ale or the cider. Don't touch the water.
I'll have cider
I'll
too
turn to-
then.
I'll turn to the market. Nothing against you. I just
There's
want
no-
water.
No offense. We don't have a mage in town to purify the water, and the priest is new, so I'm not certain she actually knows how to purify food and water yet, so that's not going to be much of a benefit as of yet. But in the future, we will have that under control, and we'll make sure that the water is safe to drink, of course. And he looks to you after saying such mean things, Patience, and says, "And how may I help you?"
Wow.
Rude.
Right? I basically live right across the street from you. Good lord.
By the gods.
It got
Me.
colder in here all of a sudden. It must be all that shade being thrown.
Does it get darker in here? There's something throwing shade.
I do have a question though.
Yes.
Because I have a residency here, am I used to drinking the water or not?
Well, that's a good question. Are you or aren't you?
Or
I'll leave
is
that up to
the
you. You've only
is
been
the-
here for You've only been here for like 2 days. So
Oh, it hasn't been longer than that.
no, you haven't been here that long.
Oh, okay. I will just have exactly what the gentleman next to me is having.
Stew and cider, got it. He says, "I'll be back in just one moment, thank you." And he goes back behind the bar and disappears into the back room.
So, my friend, I can tell. Obviously, we've
Zalaria, you're
established
close enough to them talking that you can hear everything they're saying while you're eating.
Okay.
Okay.
I can tell you're not from here. How did you end up on the road?
Well, I
What was
was.
the name of your teacher? Your wizard teacher?
I hadn't thought about that. I'm real bad at names.
We're calling him that guy, right?
We'll call him Agonaz.
Bless you.
It's short for Agonazer, as in Agonazer's scorching hands.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, okay.
He's the guy who created one of the most common spells for first level.
Oh,
Agonazer's
okay.
scorching hands. Burning hands. Sorry, Agonizer's burning hands.
Well, I was studying with my master, and this morning he told me I had learned all he could teach me, and next thing I know, I'm in the middle of nowhere. And
Wizard type.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Annoying. Typical, but annoying. Did he give you any ideas of what you needed to do when you got out here, or just said bye?
Well, it was mostly just go learn stuff I can't teach you. I'm going to assume from this note left on my staff that I have to earn my focus stones back, but I don't really know.
I am not familiar with what a focus stone is. Trial
No, you're
by
right. You wouldn't
fire.
know what that is.
No, I'll take your word that that's not a fun thing to not have. So first time in the wilderness, first time out of a tower, I'm assuming.
Mm.
Were there pardon my asking this and being a little indelicate about it. Were there other Harengon where you were? Was your master a Harengon?
You've never met anybody else that had the aptitude for the magic like you did from your people.
So there wouldn't have been.
No, you never. No one else you knew was like that, which is why Agonazer showed up and took you
Okay.
away from home when you were just shy of 9 years old.
But I am aware of obviously what my race is and everything.
Oh yeah, you know your people. Your people are the people.
There's always the rare times when you've been raised as something and then you find out you're not, and you're like, hello. I want to make sure.
A frog, you're a cloud.
Yeah.
For those of you who get that joke, thank you.
As far as I know,
what's his name?
Mallow.
Mallow. Yeah, thank you, Mallow.
No, as far as I know, I'm the only one from the tower.
Were there a lot of
That's my
others
people.
in the tower with you, or
There were 5 other students.
There are more people in this tavern than I saw in the tower.
Initially, when you first got there, there were more than a dozen of you, but as time progressed and people basically washed out of the learning, they were sent back home.
well, rule number 1, my friend, of the wide world: anybody who treats you nicely wants something.
I'm gonna narrow my eyes at him.
Who just offered to pay for whose food?
I'm just holding my backpack a little closer.
Relax. While I do include myself in that, wanting something, I think what I would want from you is more along the lines of a traveling companion, if it's your goal to end up back where you were.
Can I hear this conversation?
Yeah, you can hear there. The bar is quiet enough for the most part. Aside from your coworkers, the other guardsmen who are playing dice at the table. So occasionally there's blasts of noise from them that kind of bluts out their speech, but aside from that, you can hear most of it.
Don't worry about him. He hits like an anorexic scared church mouse. He can't hurt you.
Jeez.
I am so getting banned on Twitch.
The guy sitting at the guardsman sitting at the table with the black eye goes, "I beg to differ." Rubs his cheek.
You're
Goes
just
back to
a
rolling dice.
pansy.
I'll look over my shoulder and say, just because I can't hit well with my fists, you need to remember that's not my aptitude. And I'll toast him. Well, if the drink has arrived, I'll
The
toast
drinks haven't
him.
arrived yet.
I'll just wave nicely.
As you guys are continuing to talk, Buck comes out quietly and he sets down three mugs. It's spiced cider, so it has a very nice scent to it of cinnamon, and sets down the big bowls of stew. Suddenly, Faedove, you realize that it's been like 2 days since the last time you ate because you were so focused on your studies you forgot to eat.
Oops.
The stomach
The
makes
stew-
very
the stew,
loud
by the way.
noises.
Zalaria, the stew is fantastic, but you're pretty sure that if you had given him the fresh carrots, that would have been even better. The stew is really good, but it would have been better with fresh carrots.
Nah, Zalaria is a carnivore. She loves that shit and asks for a second bowl.
He smiles and takes the empty bowl and heads back to the back. As he's heading back to the back, suddenly a young boy, couldn't be more than 13 years old, about 5 feet tall, bursts in, breathing hard, his eyes wide, and says, "Problem at the mine." And he collapses forward, and you guys realize there are 4 darts sticking out of his back, feathered darts.
All right, I grab him.
As you grab him as he's laying on the ground, you realize it is already too late.
No.
At which point the guards at the table stand up, look at the problem, and then look at you, Bard, and go, "This looks like a problem for you," and they run out of the bar and disappear.
I always told him he needed to get a point. I didn't mean like this.
Faedove, you can see the boy laying on the floor with the dart sticking in his back. Can you make a history check for me? You too, Owas.
Yeah.
Make a history check for me.
Is
As
that
you're from the area. What's that?
Would that be
Give me 1 second.
Well, actually, you don't have your favorite enemy listed here, Chef. So I don't...
so I have updated that on my end.
Mhm.
Favored enemies are goblinoids and kobolds.
Okay, I want you to make me an investigation check with advantage on that.
12.
12 for you. Okay.
Natural 20.
20.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
You got a 20 plus 6. Yeah, 20. Okay.
Is it in
You
my
recognize that the crude construction of that is very clearly goblin and make. You,
Dinner.
Yoni, you not only do you recognize as goblin and make, you recognize it as the Deep Seek tribe, which is a specific tribe that is known to
Probably
cause
ate
problems in
outside.
mines in the area. They are obnoxious. They set lots of traps, and they are ruthless in the fact that they murder anybody that's defenseless.
Oh, bother.
So yeah, Faedove, you know it's goblin make. You got a 12, Femi?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen this before. Occasionally, some of the miners that go too deep into the mines come up with these arrows raving of stone monsters attacking them with quills.
Stone monsters?
I thought
Stone.
that's what he said.
That's what he said.
As in like rock.
Yep.
Just wanted to make sure I heard that right. Okay.
Right. I will stand up. You need a little help there, bud? I'll say to the bar to Bard.
I guess so long as you've learned to hit better since last night.
I'll just like I'll walk over to where I've had my pack set against a wall. Just put it on, pull out my bow, and start stringing it. I told you, I don't hit.
Fair enough. I guess you could come with me.
I'll look at Faedove. Well, you wanted to learn about the world, huh? Now's a good time. You know,
Zaleria downs her thing of ale and goes, "Hell yeah!"
I'll walk over and
Good.
just down my cider as well.
So, question.
Yeah.
Who all here is familiar with the areas? Am I the only native to this neck of the woods?
You're the
or-
only native to the area. Patience has been here for a couple days, but she doesn't know the area. So you know the mine.
Okay.
The stone. Stone Hollow mine, which is the only thing that Willowholm has as a claim to fame. It produces quite a nice amount of unprocessed iron, and in the form of pig iron, as well as unprocessed copper and zinc, which allows to make
So-
copper and brass.
I know the mine. Would I know the mine?
You've never really spent a lot of time in there, aside from when there's been altercations with miners that you've had to go in. You do know that it's broken up into 7 floors, and most of the issues you've had to deal with never have gone below 3, and most miners don't go below 4. The mine is older than the people remember. When the Dark Age hit, the mine was boarded up because there was no need for the materials. So no one knows what's deeper than that in the mine. And people have come through, like explorers have come through to explore, to examine things, and they've traveled deeper and they've never come back.
Heads up also for our Twitch chat that are watching the adventure, an ad will begin in about 4 minutes. So just as a heads up.
Could we use that as a time to get up and stretch?
Yeah.
That will be a time to get up and stretch and get something to drink and use the bathroom, okay?
Yes. Awesome. Okay. So we're doing that in 4 minutes? Or are we doing that now?
4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Okay.
I say we can kick
go
it off
26.
now. It's auto going to go in about 3.5 minutes now.
I'll leave that up to the group.
Well, I assume we're all going to the mines, so we might as well use this as a transition.
Why don't we go ahead?
phase.
Yeah. Why don't we use this as a moment to take a break? Everybody stand up.
Got it.
Get yourself something to drink. Use the restroom if you need to. And we'll be right back after the ad break. And
All right.
Panda,
Back
go ahead
after
and
these messages.
yeah, after these messages.
Do my usual spiel.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Yeah.
All right, everyone. Get up, get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom, wash your hands, but be back here in 10 minutes or less. All right. We are back. Back. Beak. Dun dun dun. Previously on. Dun dun dun. Oh boy. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Apparently, now people can hear you because apparently I hit a button. I'm so sorry. Ruby came in and told me, and I was like, huh? Okay.
It's like I hear you, they just couldn't hear us.
Yeah. Okay. So as we
We're not important enough to be on screen.
And the worst part is I was like, oh yeah, I gotta remember to unmute Mike, and then I forgot Discord.
Hey, at least you remember to unmute your mic.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so recap was that the kid came in and died.
Messenger boy came in, died.
Now we're all going to the mine.
Go to mine. The only person who knows the way the mine is
the bard.
The bard.
Who isn't actually a bard. All right, follow me, I guess, or not. It's up to you.
Well, since you know the way, know the way.
On the way. On the way.
On the way.
Tell me why I got the brother bear. Yes, I'm on my way.
That's exactly what they were singing.
Is that the same song?
Yes.
Send me on the way. Send me on my way. Yeah, it's the
No,
one
it's
that was
not.
also in.
Yes, it is.
I would like to.
No, not the same
No,
song.
that one's from Ice Age.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Ice Age, yeah.
Sorry.
I was like, that's not brother bear.
I would like to hold my little crying. Song's fun to play on the guitar, but holy crap, it's a lot of finger picking. Anyway, so the only one who knows the way is the bard. Always. This is not the way.
This is not the way.
This is the way. So, carefully traveling, you manage to make your way. You pick your way through some of the various different underbrush and stuff because the path is a little overgrown. Because they don't really bring the wagons down; they bring small hand carts, bring the supplies back. Wheelbarrows. I'm going to use the term that everybody else is going to know. They bring wheelbarrows full of materials. They have a dumping point, which is actually like a repository where they put all the ore, and then the ore is sorted based on material, and then it's separated and put into crates, which is then shipped out from there. When you have merchants come through, like Zalaria here. So it takes you probably a good 15 minutes to make it to the entrance of the mine. And outside the mine is someone that you really wish wasn't there, Elwes, Bard.
Oh, really?
It's the mayor. As you guys come upon the scene, standing around, pacing around in front of the mine and doing strange things with his hands back and forth as he's muttering to himself, is a very, very wide man.
Wide or wise?
Wide. Almost comically wide in his girth. He stands just a little bit taller than you, Faedove. But he literally, you could bundle like 12 of you together like a bundle of sticks, and you still wouldn't be as wide as this guy.
Oh, well.
He's bedecked in gaudy, ugly jewelry, of course, as befitting his station of mayor, with that stupid, pompous little hat, the little jaunty tilt, with the feather sticking out of it. And he has a handlebar mustache and steel gray eyes. Hair-wise, color, you're not sure because the hat covers as much as you could see. But he looks to be a human in his probably 40s.
Okay.
He's standing up facing outside the man.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? What do you think I'm doing here? I'm here because the mine is under attack. And the guards, where'd the guards go? Oh no, the guards just left. They just went on the path and then didn't come back. They just dropped their weapons and said it was my problem to deal with. My problem to deal with. I'm the mayor. I'm not supposed to be fighting here. I'm supposed to be the one telling everybody else to do the fighting. What am I going to do here? You're part of the guards. Get in there.
All right. Sure.
Sure.
I walk up to the entrance of the mine. Right. I'm assuming everyone can see the entrance of the mine, right?
Yeah, you can all see the entrance of the mine. It's about 12 and a half feet wide by about 15 feet tall. It is a hole in the side of the mountain.
I walk into the entrance. All of a sudden, like my head and my neck just kind of jerk, right? And I turn around to the others. All right, you maggots, here's how we're going to do this. This is your standard, whatever is mine. This is your standard mine. It is 7 floors. No one has to go past the 4th floor. Here is the formation. I'm going to take the lead. Numbnuts back there who hunted the deer. You're going to be in the back, the 2 little ladies in the middle there, and we are going to go single file. We will not deviate from this course. Are you ready?
Can you repeat that, please?
I don't think my eyes could get any wider.
Poor Faedove sitting in the middle going, what did I get myself into?
He could have sent me anywhere, and he sent me here.
Clearly there's something important going on here.
Zaleria just kind of gives him a little bit of a scowl, but she's like, yeah, sure, whatever, just lead the way.
All right, everyone get in a formation. If I fall down, the next one takes place, and just keep on moving forward. People will die. You are about to get fucked. Am I understood?
Jesus.
Sure.
Am I understood? Jesus Christ. This guy's going to burn down the entire mine on his head. We're going to lose half the town in there.
Shut your face, you bureaucratic namby-pamby son of a bitch. You should have thought about this before you hired the caliber of guard that you hired. Now it's up to me. This is my show. We're going to do it my way, and you're going to sit your bureaucratic blue ass over there on that card, and you're going to wait while I go in there and do your goddamn job. Am I understood, sir?
Am I understood? What's wrong with this man? Just turns around and starts pacing down the pathway.
I've been asking the same thing this whole time.
Panda's sitting there. Faedove is sitting there looking at their notebook going, what am I supposed to take notes on here? What am I supposed to mark here? Here?
So I take out my...
Bard seems to have DID.
I pull out my crossbow. All right, everyone, line up. Me and little Bertha here are going to go with first. Ready?
Ready, I guess.
I'm waiting to see what they do.
I'm not so sure about this, but
Yoni, are you taking the back like he told you to?
I've
Are we
been
missing? Are we missing?
You have.
Oh
Like,
no!
are we missing a Yoni?
No, I was yelling that absolutely not. Am I taking the back? And I will walk up to the guard and go and just pat him on the shoulder. Do you know what kind of goblins these are?
Yeah, dead ones in about 5 minutes.
No, you're gonna be dead if you run in there head first without watching for traps. These are what did you deep
They're
goblins?
deep seek tribe.
Deep seek tribe goblins. They like using traps. They like using
Lots of poison.
and lots of poison and ambushes. Why don't you let me go first to keep an eye out?
Of course I know they use traps. They're goblins. They're cowards. They use anything they can to get ahead. Traps, women, carrots, small fuzzy animals.
What was that second one?
Women?
You heard me. This ain't my first rodeo.
I'm gonna
Zaleria
walk
leans over to Chef. I forgot your character's name.
Yoni.
Yoni, and just kind of is like, is he okay?
I don't.
Men don't normally act like that.
I'm just gonna start making my way into the cavern, into the mines, and just
Hey, where are you going? That is not standard entrance formation. Get your butt back in the queue.
and just be watching for
Traps.
traps.
This is the same man who told me he'd take my ears if I didn't pay the tax. I don't know that I really trust him.
Patience, what are you doing?
Just gonna
Patient.
follow.
Who? Yoni, who's already one inside, or
No,
Bard?
I'll follow the group.
Okay, what's the rest of the group doing?
don't know.
Zaliria's following Yoni.
Yeah.
So Zalaria's
She just-
following Yoni, which means Faedove's following Zalaria. So
Yeah, Zaleria just
Patience
kind of
is following
shrugs at
Yoni.
Bard as he's yelling and stuff and follows Yoni, because obviously Yoni knows what.
All right, Bard follows in behind him. Or
Okay.
not.
Hang on.
Okay, so
Oh,
So I just got a message that the other one had to change their clothes and borrow one of their a shirt, and I just want to make sure that everything's okay. I'm guessing
No,
something
you're
got
okay.
spilled on it. I just want to make sure they didn't get harmed or hurt.
Yeah. You're all good.
I mean,
Take your
I'm
time.
sure they would have led with that if something bad had happened, but I just want to make sure that everything's okay. just in
Right.
case. All right, so you guys start moving into the cave. The mine is fairly standard. You've got your main passage, which proceeds, and it's lit on both sides by torches. I should lead with. It's lit, and you can see a good 200 feet in before you see what appears to be a stair, looks like the ground has been dug out, and there is a wooden staircase that goes not in a spiral, but in that square shape down.
Mhm.
Platforms down, leading into the darkness.
I'm going to maintain a vigilant watch
Okay.
for traps as we start to creep our way down. I'll be staying about probably about 20 feet ahead of the group.
Okay.
And padding as silently as I can.
Okay. So that's going to be a stealth check.
To be honest with you, I don't know if I have anything with me.
That's a good question. How much would you have carried with you when you went to the church? You clearly would have your vestment on.
Yes, but anything like weapons and armor and anything like that would not be with me if I was just going to the tavern.
Probably not.
Whoops.
Oh boy.
So, what level 1 spells do you have?
I get 2.
Yeah. What spells are available for you for your level 1 and your domain?
Forget that you also get cantrips.
Yeah, and cantrips.
Cantrips are very important in 5th edition because they are actually very, very.
You could cast them.
That goes for you too, Panda.
Yeah.
Pay attention to your cantrips because your cantrips are going to be your bread and butter, especially at low levels.
You can
Because
cast
you don't
them.
use up spell slots when casting them.
Yeah.
You can use the number of cantrips that you know per combat instance.
Mm.
So I think you know 4, right?
I know 3.
You know 3. So you can cast 3 cantrips per combat. That's how that works.
Nope. Mm-mm. Not to. Is that a house rule, Nate, or is that?
No, that was what I was reading in the Dungeon Master Guide. Per combat. That means so like you guys fight.
Yeah.
And the fight ends. The next fight, you can cast 3 cantrips again. You don't have to rest for them. It's just you automatically are able to cast the number of cantrips you know, and it doesn't. It's not you can cast each one once. You can cast 3 cantrips of the three that you know per combat session.
Bork.
At least that's the way I understand.
I'm sorry, my little one's on to something. Come here.
Read it again.
What's bothering you?
I want to make sure I follow the rules specifically, like exactly, because that way it makes it easier when you do a new session or a new a different
I'm not saying it's wrong. I've never had anybody that I've played with that limits how many cantrips you can use within a combat session.
Combat session.
I
was
don't
just
know
following what the
nothing.
book said. So let me read
I
it
mean,
again.
that's fine. If that's how you want to play it.
Well, I just want to run it the way the game says to run it because I don't want to give Panda a bunch of house rules only for them to get to the next session and be,
Yeah.
yelled at for doing it the wrong way. So let's
No,
do it.
you're fine.
So you're trying to keep it as you're trying to keep it as close to the rule set as possible.
I'm trying to keep it as close to the rule set as possible because that way it'll make it easier for them moving forward so they can.
I appreciate you guys.
All right, so we're looking at Rules of Magic Spellcasting, page 201.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. So the player's handbook says a cantrip is a spell that can be cast at will without using a spell slot and without being prepared in advance. Repeated practice has fixed the spell in the caster's mind and infused the caster with the magic needed to produce the effect over and over again. A cantrip spell level is 0.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it says.
Oh wow, you are out of water.
That's vague.
Mm-hmm.
It says it can be cast at will, so we're going to take that at will, meaning over and over. So
Yeah, that's how I've always understood it and seen it
yeah, it's just I was
interpreted.
reading in the Dungeon Master's Guide about spellcasting, and it came up about cantrips. Maybe there's a variation here.
I feel like it's just one of those nuance rules that most DMs end up ignoring.
Yeah. Okay. Well, cantrips can be, as far as we can tell, until I can find where I read that other part about cantrips in the Dungeon Master's Guide, because it's going to take me to read through it again, which I will have time to do so. We'll just take it as can be cast at will over and over again, which means that you can cast your cantrips, I guess, as much as you want.
Yeah.
That's going to be the estimation here. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you were reading the spell point variation.
Maybe. I have slept since then. I don't remember. But yeah, so that means that your cantrips can be cast multiple times.
Guys, I'll be back in just a minute.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, like, if you want to cast Magic Missile or Detect Magic, that's going to take one of your level 1 spell slots. But say you want to cast Ray of Frost like 6 times in combat, nothing's stopping you.
Okay.
Hey. None of that yawning stuff. Too early for that.
My stomach is bothering me really bad. Yawning is keeping me from feeling worse. So.
Oh,
That's
is it?
fair.
Yeah.
Does it do that?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just sometimes after I eat, I just feel like crap after I get up and move around. And I ate, and then we came in here and sat down, and we started running the game, so I didn't move around for about an hour and a half after eating. And so when I got up to stretch and use the restroom and stuff,
it all hits then.
Yeah, and then I just don't feel good.
Okay.
It's fine. It's not anybody's fault.
We're showing empathy, okay?
I understand.
Panda, how? Hold on. Excuse me.
You okay?
Yeah, that hit a little harder than intended. Because I've played a high level wizard before. Your leveled spells are gonna be your harder hitters. Your cantrips, you can't really make any stronger than they already are.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't.
A little bit, but not a lot.
Yeah, like your cantrips will level with you, but like with your other spells, like you can, you have Fireball. Fireball at level 1 is going to do so much damage. Fireball at level 9 is going to do even more devastating damage.
Mm-hmm.
But your cantrip starting at level 1 is not going to be that much more powerful at level 20.
Right.
So
it'll be 4 times stronger.
Yeah. But like looking at a level 1 Fireball versus a level 9 Fireball, which you get higher levels of wizardry, is very there's a very stark difference from it. So
well, you get fire. You can start to cast fireball if you find the scroll or spell, or you purchase the scroll and scribe it starting at level 5 because that's a 3rd level spell. So 5 to 9th level casting would be 12 levels. So 12 levels higher for every level you increase past the base level to cast it. The damage increases. It looks like on fireball.
yes, cantrips I often use. Like prestidigitate is my most used one because it cleans things. Your cantrips are meant for little things get into your higher levels, but starting out they are going to be your best friend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 4th level or higher, the damage increases by 1d6 for every spell slot used above the third level spell slot. So if you cast Fireball and you cast it with the 9th level spell slot, that is 6 levels higher, so you add another 66 to the damage, which puts it at 14d6.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah. What's scary is when you get to the point where you're casting 9th level spells, which puts you at like level 16 or 17, 14d6 is not really.
Mm. There's a reason Wizzy love Fireball.
Yes.
Blarg.
Wizards like Fireball just because it's mass devastation. It has an area of effect, which means that you can really irritate a large number of people in a small space very quickly. The other really good way to irritate your entire party and everybody else that's playing the game is to cast Shocking Grasp in a metal submarine while you're 350 feet below water. But that may be just a bias I have.
Oh my gosh. Might have to bounce,
my
getting tired. No worries, Blarg. If you got to go, we're going to put the VOD up later. You'll be able to catch that.
Yeah. My wizard her favorite spell was Lightning Bolt. And when I got to the higher levels, Chain Lightning. And then Dragon's Breath, and again at higher levels.
Son, you have a wispy attached to your butt. Jackson.
Nice to know he has a wispy butt.
Not the wispy butt.
Yeah, thank you. He's trying. He's trying to clean it, but Bubby, come here.
I don't have Dragon's Breath in here.
Hey, but
Dragon's Breath, and I can't remember the name of the spell, but I got draconic traits and I sprouted. It was great.
Huh.
It makes me want to play a character who's actually a dragon that has somehow magicked themselves to look human and is running around with adventurers because why the fuck not?
Well, you do know dragons have the ability to do what's called a semi-permanent polymorph, right? Self-polymorph.
Oh, I did not.
Yeah, dragons don't have to look like dragons. Dragons spend a large portion of their time looking like other species.
Hell yeah. Now I have to find a DM who will let me do it.
Not this one.
Okay, that's
That's extremely overpowering. That's like a get out of anything free card because you're just like,
right.
Oh,
I mean,
okay,
that's
turn
fair.
into a dragon
and I'm sure
and
we'd have
burn
to come
everybody
up
to
with
asunder.
limitations, stuff like that. Maybe she's cursed to be. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a unique character idea. It'd be better if it was like a dragon that was that polymorphed to do some adventuring and exploration, and then was locked in by a witch who cursed them, so they can't get out of the human form, so they're stuck in it. So they still have the ability to access some of the draconic abilities, like the ability to cast certain types of spells, because dragons have spell-like abilities, and the ability to do a breath weapon from time to time. But like the rest of it's all locked off behind a wall.
Yeah.
They can't get to it. The whole reason he's adventuring, or they're adventuring now, is because it's like, well, I'm trying to break this curse that it got on me, that this
I gotta
evil
find
witch
this
put on me.
witch and eat her.
Yeah, Hagatha, the witch, literally cast a spell on me.
And literally, the dragon actually wants to eat her, which everybody is just like, why are you wanting to eat? Like, gross. Don't eat the witch.
You don't know where that's been.
The dragon's like, how else am I supposed to break the curse? Hello?
Exactly.
You guys clearly don't know how witch magic works. Thank you very much. Says the GM to a bunch of actual witches.
Well,
Yeah, you know.
There's so many spells in this game.
It's a little overwhelming.
it was
How many
truly.
spells?
I was just looking at the cantrips going, so many choices.
Yeah.
And I was like, you think that's bad? And I showed them level 1, they went, so many choices.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Being a
Wait till you get to
druid
the
is
whole
nice because I
specialization.
have such
Night
a
Blarg!
Good night, Blarg.
Night, Blarg.
Smaller bit to choose from, but yeah, as a wizard, the amount of spells that are available to you is in.
Especially if you're a generalist rather than a specialist. Because it's like, oh, what's that? Oh. You need me to conjure flames at the tip of my fingertips. No problem. You need me to teleport the party across time and space. No problem. You need me to reverse gravity and send my foes flying into the atmosphere where they'll suffocate as they hit the outer edges of the atmosphere. Got your back. That's reverse gravity. That's a spell. I don't know if it's in
Yeah,
this
I
game
know.
anymore, but we used to use that to very strong effect because we'd go into like caves and the ceiling would be like 300 feet high, and the enemies would be coming towards us. We just reverse gravity on them and watch them fly into the stalactites and die.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Because it's like falling 350 feet onto spikes.
Mm.
Ends very poorly for the enemies, let me tell you.
Yeah.
We had a lich use it on me, and the only thing that saved me is I got caught. I ended up hitting a rock, the ROC, the birds. I killed it, but its weight was enough that when it fell down, because I hit it and was stuck in it, this weight brought me back down, but the anti-gravity effect was good enough that it kept me from splattering on the ground a second time. I'm like on like a level 16 ranger in second edition D&D, so I was hurting when I hit him, but that was the only thing that saved me. I got lucky. I used my luck. My luck. We had bennies called luck bennies. You could pull one out when something really bad happened in an attempt to save your character. I used it to keep myself from dying. And my GM had a very good way of pulling stuff off like that. It was funny. Grappled,
Oh. Womp womp.
prone, restrained, poisoned, stunned, unconscious.
Shut up, Sarybot. I just got up and stretched. What's wrong with you?
Little one should be here any moment now. I'm going to go check the front door. I'll be right back.
Okay.
We are so exciting right now.
Just taking care of some clerical housekeeping stuff. It's okay.
It's fine.
Nothing wrong with that.
So I definitely have a notebook sitting in front of me that I am sketching things out that either happen or little tidbits about. Bonus down, you gotta go. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye, Ace. But just sketching like little tidbits from the adventure, kind of keeping Faedove's journal. She's definitely regretting the singular bite of stew she was able to down before they had to leave again.
I love that. That's how Amanda took notes. She actually took notes in character rather than taking notes as a player. I take notes as a player.
Oh, see,
I'm not taking notes right now because I really need to go to the dollar store and buy like 20 notebooks.
I never knew people took notes, so
I have always been in a D&D session where at least one person note. So it can be more, it just depends, but like Amanda and I could take notes of the same session, but her taking them in character is completely different than me, who's like writing down the names of people and like where we go and all of this. It's especially important with hold on. the game that Ghost DMs with his wife and like our other friends, because Ghost relies on his memory, and so sometimes basically if I don't write it down, it didn't happen.
Yeah, that's fair. Very fair. Yeah, I've just doodled a little bowl of stew and a cider. She's just like, I really wanted to eat that. I'm hungry. Oh,
Should have
damn.
taken it to go.
I don't know that taking that down in the mines would have been a great plan here.
Well, we had a 15-minute walk. You could have eaten it on the 15-minute walk.
Hot stew in a bowl while walking?
Do wizards not have thermoses?
I mean, I don't. Do I have? Hold on.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, I don't have a thermos. It's fine. She'll just lament about it for a while.
We'll make you a thermos, okay? Everybody needs a thermos.
But
I guess.
Maybe.
I love him. With the Crocs?
The Crocs.
It's fucking hilarious. What charms does he have on his Crocs? Can you zoom in on his feet?
Getting feet,
Oh, they all just say 4.
feet
That's
pics
dumb.
over here.
That's at least a little robot. But the rest of them just have the Fantastic Four symbol on them. I shouldn't have stood up fast.
Proud of you.
My body just hates me right now.
I'm gonna have to get really good at drawing rabbit faces. I'm gonna kick us to break real quick, guys, while we're in the middle of this little transitional period. We've got some stuff going on. So breaks 10 minutes or less usually. Get up, get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom, wash your hands. We're gonna run an ad, get it out of the way. I will be back when the DM and everybody's back.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Well,
We are sans one player. They've stepped away for the moment. So just in and the ability to be able to continue playing the game for a little bit, we're going to do what we used to do in the games when a player was detained for a while, and that is the person's character turns to cardboard and is picked up, folded up, and put in the pocket on one of the other characters.
beautiful.
So Yoni's in front walking, and suddenly he just goes poof, and becomes flat and thin. Someone's going to pick them up and fold them up, put them in their pocket, and we continue on. So that means, Bard, you're in front.
All right, Magus, move out.
And you start making your way towards the staircase, right?
Being called a
Yep.
bug.
You're the only food for the bugs. Yeah, they're gonna eat you. That's a real song.
Yes, it is.
Because, music has got to be weird. Anyways, you make it to the stairway going down. Since the top floor is just the entranceway into the mine, and then you have to go down a floor before you get to where the actual mining is done. The place is well lit. There doesn't seem to be any problems. You make it to the stairwell. The stairwell descends down 10 feet, lands to a platform, and then the platform goes to the left, and then off the bottom of that, off the back end of the staircase is the staircase that descends down another 10 feet to the next level.
Okay, run that by me. Sorry, my internet hicked up there.
That's fine. The staircase is basically a U shape. It goes down 10 feet, platform, and then you go to the left, and then you turn left again to go stairs down 10 more feet to the next level of the dungeon, or to the next level of the mines.
Okay, I slowly make my way down step by step. Tell the others to keep close behind me. I keep my crossbow up for a quick action, and I just kind of keep an eye out for cracks in the stairs, drops, traps, anything like that.
Yep, floor seems to be fine. The stairs are solid wooden steps. You make it to the second floor, and you immediately seen before you is carnage. There are multiple miners strewn in various states of repose, clearly dead. Some of them look to have been slashed by weapons. There's a couple that look like they've been chewed on. There's one who's trying to crawl. He's got 4 arrows sticking out of his back, and he's slowly crawling his way towards the staircase.
I'll go to him.
Okay.
Oh my word!
I follow. I go behind Rose. I'll be like, "Hang on, soldiers, just a scratch. You'll be fine." What happened here?
They came for blow. I don't know how many. They cut and they shot. I hid, but they found me. They spoke strange, green, black eyes. And he sighs.
So I can't
Stop
stabilize
moving.
him.
Mm-mm. He was dead before you got to him.
So would I be able to know what he's talking about based on that description alone?
No clue. As far as you know, the goblins don't have black eyes. They're also not green. Goblins are more of kind of like a yellowish brown. So that doesn't make a lot of sense.
All right, so this just became an unknown. We thought goblins. Clearly, we are wrong. Everyone, keep your head on a swivel. Keep moving forward, and remind me to have a drink for the dead when we get back.
Okay.
Am I going to? Do I need to back off on this? Am I going too hard?
No. You're fine.
Okay. So, are there any exits from the room, anything like that?
The tunnel continues on further. You notice as you get closer and closer to the end of the level, there's multiple paths that branch off. But he said that they came from below, and the next stairwell down is 150 feet ahead of you. And you notice as you get closer to where the stairwell is, the torches become less numerous. Like someone has actively removed the torches.
Okay. Would I know that? Would I have some inkling that Panda's character is a magician? Aside of the obvious pop in, that could just be some guy who just got unlucky. Would I have any inkling that they do know magic at all, or?
Not really. I mean, they're wearing robes, but so does the cleric. So,
I mean,
Cast light as a cantrip.
So then I just asked the general. Okay, who here knows magic?
Valfeeria,
3 hands
very
raised.
slowly raises her hand.
Cleric, you know
Yeah.
this.
No, I don't. I know you're a priest. I don't know that you're a cleric.
Oh, okay.
Priest
I
and
don't
cleric
care
are the
enough
same
about.
thing.
I don't care enough to know if you know magic or not. I'm sorry. And
They're
you know how to
clergy.
cast. Right. Anyone you know how to cast a light?
Yes, I can cast light.
Can I get you to light up further down that hallway for me, please?
I need an object. What do you want it cast on?
I've got a fork in my bag.
Well, stick a fork in that light problem because it's done. Go ahead and cast it on the fork.
Okay.
Hand it.
So you get 10 feet in any direction.
Pure light, and then 20 feet of dim light.
Dim light, yeah.
Okay, who's carrying Chef right now?
I am.
And he's like catatonic, right?
He's
He's a piece of cardboard.
Folded him
He's a
up
piece of
and put him
cardboard.
in my pocket.
He's a cardboard cutout because he's unavailable. He turns into a cardboard cutout, poof, and then you fold him up and put it in your backpack.
Oh, he's in the backpack. Okay, I thought someone was like carrying him around.
No, you're not carrying him like you're carrying a cutout of Arnold Schwarzenegger for the movie thing. It's literally a cardboard cutout you fold up, put in your backpack.
Oh, I was gonna see if anyone had any kind of like adhesive. I was just gonna like tape the fork to his head, to, like carry him forward.
Whereas
Yeah.
that would be funny. It doesn't kind of. It doesn't.
That would be even funnier though. Hi, Q.
I'm wearing a wolf, kind of a wolf hood, right? That's my trophy. I like stick it. I like stick it to like one of the ears and keep moving forward with my crossbow drawn.
So one of the ear holes for the skull, just got a fork sticking out.
Yep.
Roger that. Man, the artwork that someone could make from these descriptions.
I'm sketching in Faedove's journal. I'm not even gonna lie. And then I want to take all of the sketches and digitize them.
So like this fighter up front with like a scowl and a crossbow helmet with like a little fork going ding, and then one of the
bright, vibrant light shining from the fork sticking out of the hat of his wolf head hat that he's made out of this wolf head that he has. The teeth sticking off the front. Oh God. Okay. So you make your way to the second stairwell. I need investigation checks from the person who's in front.
Oh yay. You're screwed. We are screwed, the royal we. Give me 1 second here.
Oh, you're the only one making a roll. You're the only one that's actually in trouble.
Oh, boy.
I know, like 15 feet behind you.
I know, but okay, investigation check.
You're gonna involve everybody. I see how it is. You need to roll 1d20. That was 2. 14 plus 2, 16. Okay. Yep. You notice that someone has strung some wire across the first step of the way down.
They were on the first step of the way down. Can I see any further? Are there any other wires?
Not as far as you can see.
Not as far as I can see. Okay. Can I closely inspect the wire? Is that something I can?
Yeah,
I want to
closely.
I want to closely inspect the wire.
Okay. Give me another investigation check.
That's a no.
Yeah, no, the wire wraps around one side and it goes around to the other side and then it dips down underneath into the darkness.
Into the darkness, so it doesn't go into a wall or anything like that?
Nope, goes down the staircase, and underneath you, you notice that there's no torches visible on the next landing, because you should be able to see, like, down, when you look down at the stairs and look down, you should be able to see the next floor, because it's only 20 feet down, and it's dark.
Okay, how the stairway we're heading down there, is it wide enough to go 2 by 2, or is it single file only?
Who is it? Where's my phone? Hang on a second. You guys figure out what you want to do. I'm listening. I got to respond to something.
What I'm thinking is take the fork from my wolf head thing and place it down where you guys can see the wire, so you guys know where to step over. Have each of you step over one by one, right? And then I do if the staircase is wide enough, then I just shimmy back around you guys and take point again. What do you guys think about that?
Sure.
Sounds like it could work. I've
No.
just learned.
I mean, if you point out the wire, I feel like we'd be able to know to step over the wire.
Yeah.
I don't think
I
you
know,
have to.
but redundancy is a good thing, and just being able to clearly point where it's at. I'm just being careful.
You're fine. You do what you think your character would do, and we'll do what our characters will.
Fair enough, but the plan itself is shot down because you guys said if I could point out the wire, you guys. I'll do what my character would do.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay. That's a great idea.
I'm so sorry. Somebody came in and talked to me, so I missed part of what was said, and that is my bad.
Fami came up with a dumb plan. That's what happened.
I handed the cleric a fork to turn into a flashlight. I don't see anything else as a dumb plan.
I mean, we turned the fork into a flashlight. It's not something more important like a staff or a weapon. It's something that we actually need to fight. And plus, if we need to put it out, the fork's easier to stash than a weapon or something.
You do realize that because it's magical light and it's a cantrip, she can turn that on and off at will. And it just causes the item to glow. It doesn't destroy the item. The item will be perfectly fine an hour later after the spell wears off.
But I had the goofy idea, and you're saying that your idea to point out the trip wire is stupid. I'm like, no, I just handed the cleric a fork.
Well, no, the fork could be like, stashed away somewhere where you can hide the light. That way they don't have to waste an action to keep casting it. And then if we needed to pull it back out again, we pull it back out. Why waste an action to turn it on and off again when we don't have to waste the action? Just stash the item.
Because it's a free action. It's not actually a full action. It's a free action.
Well, excuse the fuck out of me, okay?
It's a cantrip. It don't matter.
It don't matter.
Yeah.
Spell slots being used. It just comes and goes whenever they wish. By the way, Femi, just so you know, the battle axe and scimitar are both slashing weapons, not piercing. You have them on your character sheet as piercing, PRC.
Okay.
They're slashing.
So
right. Just so you know. So it's like if the creature's immune to slashing damage, unfortunately, the battle axe and scimitar aren't going to work. So you're going to have to step back and shoot them full of bolts or arrows. Okay.
Got it.
Good.
There,
all right.
Fixed.
So it's fine. Just wanted to give you a heads up so that because that can be confusing later on. It can cause problems.
Okay. What my character is going to do is look at the group, point where I see the wire, take the fork out of the helmet, bring the light closer to the wire so they can see it, and then have them step over it one by one while still showing where the wire is so they can see it as they go. And then if the staircase is wide enough, I'm going to then shimmy my way back to the front and keep going.
It's a 10-foot wide staircase. You'll be fine.
Okay.
I've got plenty of room.
You can walk two people side by side.
Okay. So that's what I do.
Okay. You guys carefully step over the wire. It's not a big deal because it was spotted and pointed out to everybody. You guys make your way down. You get to the next level down, the third floor of the the mine, and it is completely dark. Someone has snuffed out or stolen every single torch.
Oh.
So I have dark vision. Do I see anything?
The light illuminates 10 feet clearly and then 20 feet dimly. And past that, you see another 30 feet into the dark because of your dark vision. So you can see 30 feet into the darkness. It's just an empty, as far as you can see, it's empty. It's empty hallway. As far as you can see.
Okay.
Would the light from the fork affect their dark vision at all?
No, what it does, it just reduces the distance that they can see in the dark. So because 30 feet is lit, 10 of it brightly, 20 feet of it dimly. Past that, they see an additional 30 feet past that in the dark. So they can see 30 feet further than you.
Yes.
That's how it goes.
Okay.
I'm trying to think.
Zaleria peers out into the darkness, and she then she looks back at Bard and goes, "I don't see anything here."
You can see that far out?
Yeah.
All right.
Cat's
I had her
eyes.
Maybe I didn't pay attention to the cat's eyes. I hand her the fork. If you don't mind, I want you out front keeping watch, and I'll stay right behind you.
She looks at the fork a little puzzled and hands it back to him, and she goes, "I don't need this."
This is our battle standard. You will hold this with pride as we, and I am yelling this, and you will hold this with pride as we march down this hallway. Am I understood?
You just get a very slow blink in response, and she just shoves it back into the helmet where it had been and turns around and takes point.
Walks into the dark. You have no idea where they're at because you can't see squat.
Yep.
Oh boy.
It's like, right. Anyway, so the one person that can see in the dark is actually in the dark where they can see further because the light's not impeding them.
Yeah.
So you can see all the way down to the end of the hallway because it's only about another 70 feet past where you guys were at. And you can see that all the way to the stairwell, this place is empty.
You just hear out of the darkness, "There's nobody in here. Are there supposed to be people here?"
Did these miners mutilate themselves? Is that what you're saying to me?
Zalaria, make a perception check for me.
I was about to ask if I should, but
No.
I'm not out
What is
there.
that?
That's a 9.
9 plus 5, so 14.
Hold on. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Are you back, Chef? I saw the headphones get picked up.
I am.
Okay.
You're not cardboard
You
anymore.
hear from your backpack. Muff, 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 muff.
Zalaria just freezes and looks around for a second, and then is like, "Oh wait," and then pulls.
You pull the cardboard out, and you hold
Yeah,
it
pull
out
the
and
cardboard
unfold
out.
it back into Yoni's shape, and it goes pops back into the person. A little disoriented, but you're back. You're in the dark. It's very dark.
Okay.
Your perception, you notice.
I have dark vision.
Do you have dark vision? I didn't see that on your character sheet. I was looking. Oh, there it is, dark vision. Okay, I was looking in the right spot. That
Dark
makes a difference.
vision, buddy.
Okay, so yeah, very dark. But what you notice, Zalaria, is there are like crude like symbols and stuff drawn on the stonework. On the stairwell, like on the walls where the stairwell goes down into the passageway that digs down into the rock for the mine. You don't recognize the symbols though.
Okay, so I don't would I recognize them as being magic of some sort?
You can make an Arcana check if you'd like.
Ooh.
I can't see that.
I know. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It's gonna be an 8.
Well, it's not that your screen is blurry or anything. It's my camera is small because I've got the. Oh, that didn't help. Oh, okay. All right. So an 8. As far as you can tell, they're not magical. But
Okay.
you're not 100% certain. You've never seen marks like this before.
She calls back to the group. "There's some strange symbols by the stairs."
Yeah, on the wall, on the stone near the stairs.
By the
Yoni, do you want to
stairs.
take a look at them?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I
make a
could
perception
also,
check.
if we need.
As soon as you get up there, you
Yeah.
can't see in the dark.
Yeah.
Faedove. You need the light. The light
Yeah.
is important to you.
I just have to shove the bard that direction.
So 13.
Perception check is going to be a 14.
Yeah, you can see the marks. They're a little muddy because they're partially obscured by some of the crags and the rocks. They appear to be goblinoid in design, but more than that, you're not sure. They don't appear, as far as you know, they don't appear to be anything specific other than like territorial markings. It's like, animals marking their territory by peeing.
Goblin
Oh.
piss?
What's that, Panda?
I said goblin piss?
Well, more than likely, it's the blood of the people from upstairs.
Yeah.
But it's kind of hard to see in the dark.
Just,
You don't see color, you see black and white. So
just for my sake, have we come across any traps yet?
1.
1.
Okay.
It was
Oh.
a tripwire over the first step of the previous stairs.
Are we in the mine, or are we in like what we think is
You're in the
goblin
mine.
territory?
You guys
We're
are
in
on
the mine.
You guys are on the 3rd floor of the mine. You're making your way
Okay.
to the 4th floor, which is the next step down.
Okay.
And on the second one?
At the end of the second one, you guys came across the dead bodies. When you're coming to the end of the second one, there was a tripwire across the steps.
But we should also inform you that the one semi-alive individual mentioned black eyes and green skin.
Which is not goblins at all. Because goblins have yellowish orange skin and fiery red eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make a survival check to know what that might be?
Yeah, go ahead.
Excuse me. 13.
13. You've heard stories of something they call the Dark Dwellers, which are creatures that live deep underground, that have dark skin and black eyes as dark as pitch. But this close to the surface, you've never heard of anything like that. That doesn't line up with any of the stories you've heard. Racking your brain over like the nature stuff that you know, and like the creature, animals and creatures, it doesn't line up with anything. I mean, there are certain types of fish, like predatory fish, that have black eyes, but
Nothing this area.
Yeah, nothing that you would think of that would live here. Because usually the way things work here is either they have eyes and they can see, or they don't have eyes at all because they don't need them. Caves are a very interesting place, even if they're man-made by digging that out for mining.
Yeah.
Bless you, Pepper.
So we know there's markings on the wall,
Yes.
and that's it.
That's it. At the moment.
Are there any other exits out of the room outside of the one we just came in?
Probably not mine.
Now, there's side passages that go off to where they've been digging out mining materials, but the only way down is going to be like a main passage. It's going to be the main stairwell. There might be some air shafts that go up, but they're going to be small and not large enough for you guys to actually make your way through. Now, Goblin, on the other hand, probably could, because they're fairly small creatures, but not you.
Right.
Wiped 3 of their fucking killers, so.
Well, now that I'm back out of being cardboard, I think we can proceed down the hallway. If
Would you like the fork of light?
the what?
Worth it.
The what?
So yeah. Just how deadpan it was. The what?
The darkness was a little overwhelming. The cleric asked if we had anything she could enchant with light, and I happen to have a fork.
So now the fork is sticking out of my helmet.
Yeah.
No, I can see just fine. Thanks. Just start making my way.
Okay.
Once again, carefully.
So you don't see any traps. There's nothing. Doesn't appear to be anything on the stairs. So you carefully make your way down. You go 10 feet down to the landing, and then you turn left on the landing, follow the landing 10 feet, and then turn left again to go down 10 feet for the staircase. Well, landing's 30 feet wide. So you got 10. You got 10 foot wide stairwell or staircase, then 10 foot of wood, and then 10 foot of more of the stairwell for the 10 foot wide stairway to go to the next level. And each stairway goes 10 feet. A set of stairs goes 10 feet deep.
If we came across a tripwire earlier, I am especially alert for those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. You can continue to make. You can tell me how many feet you want to move before making a perception check to see if you can see anything.
I'm sorry. Say how you want to.
How far you want to travel before you make a perception check.
Whoa.
Like, do you want to say, I'm going to walk down the stairs, examine the platform, move forward to the next set of stairs, examine the stairs, then move down to the next
Yeah,
level.
I would be checking each set of stairs as I'm going down, and then move
All right.
to the next level.
Make perception checks for me.
Cool. That is the first one is an 8.
Okay. Well, that you rolled an 8.
No, I rolled a 2.
Oh, you rolled a 2. Okay. Okay. You don't see anything.
You see?
check.
Nothing.
Then that would be a 12.
You don't see anything.
Okay, I'll move down to the next set.
No, 12.
12 again.
You don't see anything. At the base of the stairs to the 4th floor of the mine, what do you see? 15.
15.
You don't see any tripwires. I need you guys to give me an intuition check. All of you that are up there. So that would be you and Zalaria.
Intuition? Do you mean insight?
Insight. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. I'm thinking intuition's Cthulhu. Sorry.
That's okay.
Insight.
Rolled a 15. Plus 5, modified 20.
Something's not right. Something's wrong. You're not sure what. Can you make a perception check for me real quick, please?
Yep.
See if you can spot anything.
That's a 6.
11?
Yep.
You don't see anything, but your insight's telling you that something's off.
She kind of squints into the darkness. Her ears go back flat against her head, and she kind of makes that cat stinky face, and she's like, something's not right.
Chef?
Yo.
Do you want to make an insight check for me? As you get to the start of the 4th floor. Everybody else is still up at the top of the staircase because they need the light.
I'm sorry, I'm blind.
That's a 13.
That's a 13. Something feels really off. You're not sure what. Do you want to make follow that up with a perception check for me, please?
Sure. With that perception, that's gonna be a 23.
Yeah. The walls, they're rocky. The walls on the previous floors are all smooth. Here it looks like they're very craggy and like they haven't been cut with mining tools.
Would if the mines have been craggy as well?
They were fairly well smoothed out from mining them out, because the main pathway was mined out smooth and braced. This is still the 4th floor. This is as far as they normally go, so this should be smooth as well. And it's not. It's craggy.
Okay.
Like rocks are jutting out. And stuff. It's
Biscuits.
very weird.
All right. I'm going to just on a abundance of caution, we'll call it.
Mhm.
I have a sack of 1,000 ball bearings
Okay.
that I keep in my bag. I'm gonna just kind of reach into my bag, pull the ball bearings out, take
Some ball bearings up.
just take about a small handful of like 5 or 10, and just throw them down the hallway.
Okay. You throw them down the hallway. You hear them clattering and roll off into the dark outside of your line of sight. Make another insight check for me.
14.
Yeah. You're thinking about it. You seem to recall the stories that the Deep Seek tribe do something to hide in plain sight.
Okay.
Didn't roll high enough to get like direct insight.
No.
They do something to
Do
camouflage to hide themselves in plain sight.
Okay, I'm going to just, without turning my back, I'm going to back up the stairs.
Okay. Everybody else is up the top of the stairs, so they see you backing up the stairs at this point because it's close enough for the light.
And I'm gonna pull my bow and knock an arrow and just be like, "There's something wrong."
You see Yoni pull an arrow and get his bow ready. Everybody.
Okay.
Valfeeria crouches down a little bit and backs up.
My crossbow's still up and ready.
I've just set my crossbow, so
You're trying to pull that string back as hard as you can. little bolt get held up in front of you.
Rude.
Hey, do you know how even with a light crossbow, do you know how much foot-pounds of weight is in that string to pull it?
Oh yeah.
There's a reason why I have a bar to do that, because it's like 150 pounds. That's a light crossbow. The heavy crossbows are like 300. It's ridiculous. That's an exaggeration. It's not that much. It's like 80 for the light, and it's almost 120 for the heavy. But a heavy will put a crossbow bolt through a 1/4-inch thick sheet of metal. It's insane.
Those protrusions from the wall. Do they
Looks like rock.
Looks like rock. Understood. Are they attached to the ground, or are they sticking just out of the wall?
They're sticking out of the wall at weird angles.
Fucking hell.
I'm going to go ahead and fire an arrow at one of them.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it.
That is a 23 to hit.
You solidly thunk an arrow into one of the craggy outcroppings. It shrieks. Roll your damage.
I yell up the stairs, "Disguised goblins, help!"
Ah!
Ugh. 2 damage. Oh no, excuse me, that's my short bow. 5 damage.
Yeah, it falls to the ground with an arrow sticking out of it. Doesn't move. It shrieks, and you can see that what it is it's cleverly disguised. It's cleverly disguised. They've like attached rock to their skin so that they can like hold on to the walls and stuff and make themselves look like rocky outcroppings. As you shoot it and it falls off the wall, screeching as it falls to the ground dead, 5 more goblins detach themselves from the walls and proceed to start rushing towards you guys.
What are you done?
I'm gonna need dun-dun-dun. Initiatives.
That a D20?
D20 plus your initiative bonus.
Which is basically your dex.
12.
I wondered if you would remember what I told you, how they camouflage themselves to make them look like they're made out of rocks, so that they sabotage people.
20.
20?
Nice.
Okay, hang on.
I got a 13.
14.
Hold on.
Hang on.
Hold on to your numbers, guys.
20 for Yoni.
Fucking
Val, Zalaria, you got a what?
No, I got a 17, my guy.
13.
Oh, you got a 17, Yoni?
Rolled a 13 plus 4.
Okay, Elwa's got a 20.
still there.
Zalaria got a 13, you said?
Yes.
Faye, you got a
14.
14. Rosa, what did you get?
13.
13? Okay, now I gotta roll for the 5 goblins. Do they have an initiative bonus? They do, +2. Okay. I'm gonna roll individually for them. I mean, there's 5 of them, so.
Kitty!
Huh?
Is Kitty here?
No, Chef's, I think it was Pandora? No,
No, Pandora passed away.
Yeah.
Sufi. That was Sufi.
Sufi. Sufi walked through Chef's camera.
All right, we're gonna start at the top. 20. Baron. Bard. Not Baron. Jesus. Sorry for the insult. Oh my God. Bard.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Is switching weapons a free action?
Are you putting away your crossbow?
And grabbing my battle axe.
They're 30 feet away from you still, because they're down the staircase on the next floor. So you're gonna have to advance to get a line of sight on them. So you're gonna have to advance at least 20 feet to get a line of sight on them as it is. So you're gonna have to do a move action, and you're still gonna be so far away you're not gonna be able to reach them with your battle axe. It might be better because you're gonna be 10 foot above everybody else to move and shoot.
Well, okay. My plan was: does the stairs lead into downward into the room itself, or
Yeah, into the hallway. Yeah, it's the hallway.
okay?
The problem is
Chef, also go ahead and add an inspiration to your character sheet for your actions there.
And it's still a 10-foot wide hallway, right?
I'm aware.
Well, yeah, no. The stairway is 10 foot wide. When it gets to the floor, the width of the actual mining shaft is 50 feet.
50 feet wide, you said?
50 feet wide.
50?
50. It's just the space where the shaft is, where the stairwell is 30 feet wide. Because you got 10 foot for the width for the stairway, and then you got 10 foot of platform, and then 10 foot of width on the end of the platform for the next 10 foot wide stairway. So, once you get to the end of the area, it's 50 feet wide. So it goes another 10 feet in both directions.
And most everyone here are ranged.
That's 30, that's 30, dude.
Currently.
Okay.
Most everyone here is a range user of some sort, either magic or a bow or some kind, right?
Currently, yes.
How far are Chef and Mina from the stairwell?
They're at the foot of the stairwell. They were backing up towards the stairwell, remember?
Right.
Because they went into the hallway and stopped because something didn't seem right, and they backed up to the stairwell. So they're at the base of the stairwell. When you're at the top of the stairs at the landing, which would be 30 feet, because you're going to go down 10 feet, then over 10 feet, and you'll be at the top of the stairwell. You're still 10 feet above them, so you're going to be firing over the top of them, so you're less likely to hit them unless you do a critical failure. You're not firing into combat.
Well, what I was going to do is I want to grab my battle axe, run to the bottom of the stairwell, kind of make myself a human wall, and have everyone else see if everyone else will fall back to the stairwell, so they can be shooting down. I can keep the goblins there because I'm the fighter, and then they can just like pot shot them from above.
Okay.
That's not what
If everyone's okay with that.
Sounds good.
That's fine.
Chef?
Sounds good to me.
All right. So you move down
Okay.
and brace yourself at the foot of the stairwell in front of everybody else, bellowing commands. That was 20. 19. 19. The gobbo rushes you. He's got a little shield and a little grungy. You can see the shield has got rocks and stuff all over it to make it look like it's part of the rock. And he's got some sort of armor on. It's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of dirty and dingy. And he's got a club with a rock, like a stick with a rock at the end of it. He's wielding like a club as he's trying to hit you.
Okay.
So, that die is gone.
Goodbye.
Bye, die.
So, let's see. I need to find your character sheet.
A jail of its own making.
Yeah, was supposed to hit. So that does not beat your armor class. So he does indeed miss. Found it. I found it. Hang on. So he misses his attack on you. But he does move up into base range with him, so you can see him very clearly. And what you'll notice, because now he's in the bright light, because you still have the fork in your hat. They
Sorry, the fork is killing me.
They have painted their skin a gray-black to blend in with the rocks, and they've adhesed rocks and stuff to their skin to make themselves look craggy and like rocks so they can blend in. But they're clearly wearing some sort of armor which they've dirtied up so that it blends in. You're not sure what it is though.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever it was, it didn't stop that arrow from killing the last one.
No,
So that
it
was
didn't.
19. 18, 17. Yoni, it's your turn.
Okay.
There are four more that are about 20, 25 feet back. So
Okay.
you have 4 targets you can fire at that are not within melee.
I'm sorry, for clarification, how many are there?
There's 5 of them.
5 total.
There were 6. Chef
Okay.
killed one instantly when he shot it on the wall.
Yeah, okay.
And so there are 5 more.
I am very.
And one of them moved forward on 19 to engage Bard, but failed to hit.
Gotcha.
Really Snoopy.
Is she in the way of the camera?
She knocked it over.
She goes, "This is my spot. Don't you forget it."
Uh-huh.
Go in the window. Go on. Come on.
Sweet girl. She just wants to be where all the fun is.
Yep.
Let me see if I can get a better. There we go. Better spot for my camera while I'm trying.
This
to
is why we
work
need to get little camera stands for our little webcams so that we can set these things up better.
Yeah.
I can see kinda.
I'll
There's
make
a
it
lot.
work.
There's a lot of paint in the way.
Sorry.
That's okay. Well, you're a painter. What can we say?
I'll figure out a better setup for stream for the next round too. This was kind of quickly done.
This came upon us real quick with everything else that was going on with the big the streamathon you guys did, and with the ramp up for Christmas and everything. This was kind of, there wasn't a lot of time to get everything set up pell-mell at the last minute, and then I didn't have time to get everything prepped for you guys to get everything ready to go, because I have been because of course, Christmas is the worst time when it comes to problems. I have been working pell-mell nonstop all week, fixing problems for like 8 different people, because the computers just all caught on fire this week.
Yeah.
Some of them literally.
Yeah. Well, that was mine that did, but yeah.
Oh.
My retro 486.
Oh, yeah.
One of the tantalum caps exploded, which sent a gout to fire up. Unfortunately, looking at the value on it, I can't replace it because they don't make it anymore. So.
Oh.
So yeah, I'm just gonna knock another arrow and take aim at another one.
Okay.
That's a 20 to hit.
That'll hit. Are you using your short bow or your long bow?
I don't have a longbow. I had them both written down.
Long sword. Oh, okay.
That's that's wrong, Nate. I realized because I had gone for a short sword.
I see that short sword and
short bow. Yeah, because I realized that the short sword has finesse.
Yep.
meaning I get to use dex with it.
Nice.
Not.
Okay, so that's So why is the attack bonus +3? Because that should be a +6 to hit.
Yeah, no,
You need to fix that.
Yep. I actually just plugged everything into.
Hey.
She did 7 points of damage.
Yes, 7 points of damage.
Choose 1 through 4. Which one did you hit?
2.
He screeches. The arrow solidly thunks into his chest. He tried desperately to block it with the shield, but he was too slow. So he screeches as you put an arrow into him. So that's 17. 16.
Hold on.
Yep.
I'm if really you have to knock things off of wherever you are.
Yeah.
I'm going to move a little further into the area to clear way on the stairs for other people to make it down.
Okay.
So I'm not going deep into the hallway, but I'm
You're just giving more space for people to make it onto the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay,
exactly.
that sounds good. And that was 17, 16, 15, 14. That's you. All right.
Well,
now you're at the top of the staircase. So to get to an area where you can actually see, you're gonna have to go down 10 feet, then across 10 feet, and then turn back, and you'll be at the top of the staircase, looking down 10 feet to the floor.
Okay. Bear with me because I'm super unfamiliar with it all.
That's fine. I figured you were probably gonna want to try to use your Ray of Frost, which has 120-foot range.
Yeah, once I can get in range.
All you gotta do is you gotta move down 10 feet, then turn left and move 10 feet so you're in line with the staircase, and then turn left again and look down. And you'll have line of sight over the top of people's heads, so you don't have to worry about firing into combat.
Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna move down the stairs carefully. I'm obviously still freaked the frig out.
Yeah. Scary gray monster things with sharp teeth.
Let's be real, all I heard was the screeching, so I've come down to see what I'm aiming for. Okay, so what do I need to roll?
Exact information for Ray of Frost. Let's look it up and make sure we're doing it exactly right.
Yes. Ooh, jeez Louise.
I got it right here. Ray of Frost. Okay. So, the range is 60 feet on this. My apologies.
I just took a D6 of psychic damage for the poo smell that just came into my office. Hello?
Did you just get crop dusted?
No. Oh, I think Bug took a do.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
Okay. So the range is 60 feet. It takes your action, which is separate from your move action. You have a move action, then a standard action. And what it does is it's an instantaneous duration. You make a ranged spell attack against the target. So you're going to take your spell casting ability with your proficiency, which is your spell attack bonus, which is going to give you a +6. You're going to roll a d20, and you're going to add 6 to it, and that's going to see if you hit. You have to beat there. You have to. Oop. Was that me that just dinged? It was.
Hold on, I heard it too. We lost Chef.
Oh.
Oops. The cat probably disconnected his Ethernet cable.
Oh no!
Oh.
My math
what
is
you're gonna
bad.
do
9
is-
plus 6.
So you rolled a 9
Yeah.
plus 6. So that's a 15. Okay. These guys. Yeah. That will act. There we go.
Oh, there he is.
Told you the cat probably disconnected his Ethernet cable.
On the button and shut my whole.
She found the buttons from the computer off.
Oh God.
Wow.
So 15 will hit.
Okay.
And so now what you do is you roll, it says you're going to do a d8 of damage. You're going to roll a d8, and their speed is reduced by 10 feet. So there are 4 goblins. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the microphone there.
Mm-hmm.
There are 4 goblins. There's an arrow sticking out of one, and there are 3 other ones. So did you want to target one of the ones that hasn't been harmed? Because that would be 1, 3, and 4, or do you want to target the one, or do you want to hit number 2 who's already got an arrow sticking out of him with the ray of frost? So who did you want to hit?
Whichever one's closest, to be honest.
The closest would be Goblin 4.
Okay, so we'll go for Goblin 4.
Now, this is something I'm not 100% certain on, Chef Madly. Now, do you add your spellcasting ability bonus as a damage bonus to when casting spells with combat? So you have your spell attack bonus, then you have spellcasting ability.
No.
Okay.
It's, to my knowledge, it's just straight spell damage.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's anything else, the spell will specifically say.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you just roll a d8, and that's your damage.
It would say like a D8 plus intelligence or D8
Okay,
plus spell casting.
so I'm just rolling this one.
Yes.
Oh! Got 8.
It's dead. The spin crosses over, it gasps, you see a little puff of hot air frozen from the ray of frost as it falls back, and its eyes roll back. Dead Gobby.
Dead Gobby.
Right, congratulations.
Your first kill.
My first
Okay.
kill!
Yeah.
What's something? Congratulations. Well, I don't know if we should be congratulating that or not, but we are going to. So
As
It's a
long as
goblin
they
bucket.
become a murder hobo.
yeah.
Too scared to be a murder hobo. Everything's scary.
I'm just 205.
Yeah, Q. I've had other campaigns, but they end so quickly that I've never gotten into a flow or really understood what I was doing. And I'm bad at math anyway, so everyone's being very patient with me.
78, 179. I want to confirm. I want to make sure 100% certain, because you see characters do so much damage in like computer games. I just want to make sure I'm not missing something that we're supposed to be adding.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no. All right, spellcasting ability does not affect damage unless it specifically states as such.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, you're fine.
So 13 is the next one, right?
You have 2 of
Let's
those.
see. So that's Zelaria, Patience, and a Goblin. So what's your initiative bonus? +1 Patience. Zelaria is a +1.
Yep.
And their bonus is a +2. So the Goblin gets to go first. So the Goblin with an arrow sticking out of him screams and it proceeds to rush towards you, Chef Yoni, and attempt to hit you with his rock club.
Great little bastard. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think an 8's going to hit. He swings it with all his might, and it's like 3 feet away from you. Really? So, all right. So, Patience and Zelaria, or Zelaria, right? Not Zelaria.
Zelaria.
Oh, is it Zelaria? Okay.
Yeah.
I need you guys to roll a d6, and whoever gets the highest gets to go first.
Oh, I rolled a 1.
Well,
Rosa can still roll a 1. Rosa, roll a d6.
I did.
Oh, you got a 6? Oh, okay. All right, Rosa, Patience goes first. What is Patience going to do?
How many are still standing?
4. Only 1 has been dropped.
No.
Yeah, I thought
Oh, no, there
Panda
were
killed
6
one.
total. There's 6 total.
Oh.
Chef didn't kill one. Only Panda did. Chef killed the one that was still attached to the wall.
Gotcha,
So there
gotcha,
were
gotcha.
5 that
Sorry.
attacked. And Chef injured one, but he didn't manage to kill it. You killed yours. Time to go to bed?
Yeah.
Give me a hug.
I guess I was confused because when Chef was attacking, you said which 1 through 4. So I
Mhm.
figured there were only 4 left.
Well, there were 4 that were not engaged in melee combat.
Oh.
You do.
It's either warning or
But now there's only 2 that are not engaged in melee combat because one's attacking Chef and the other one's attacking one's attacking Yoni and the other one's attacking Bard. So there's 2 that are not engaged in melee combat.
Yeah. By the way, my name on Duolingo
I
is
fucking love too.
it's
One
it's Deaf Noodle.
Okay.
I actually don't remember, even though I just changed it.
I'll talk to you in the morning,
Okay.
sweetheart. Good night.
Just a bundle of excitement and energy.
Yep.
So Nate,
Yeah.
just on a side note, because
Yeah.
I know where your brain went with this.
Mhm.
Firing into melee is no longer technically an issue.
Well, technically, with what it says in the DM, the alternative rule for it is you're at disadvantage if you fire into
Okay.
melee. So you have to roll 2 dice and take the lower of the 2.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to fire into melee and hit the other person, be my guest. Because if you
How
miss the
far
target
away
by
are
more than 4, you're gonna hit your friends.
Ah.
I have no qualms about pulling that crap out.
Yeah,
Because
the
firing into melee is chaotic. You have to remember
Oh,
each
yeah.
one of these rounds. Like, to give you an idea, Panda,
Yeah.
all the stuff you guys are doing, them fighting, you guys fighting, that happens in 10 seconds.
I thought it was.
I thought it was 6 seconds.
No, a round, the 6 rounds is a minute now. It's 10 seconds.
Oh.
10 seconds. All this happens in 10 seconds. It used to be it happened in 6 seconds. So, and they might have changed it back. They may have it back to 6 seconds in the new version because they keep changing things around. But
That worked.
10 seconds, from what I understand. So, well, let's just go with 6 seconds. Fine, we'll go 10 rounds for a minute. So 6 seconds. You did all this in 6 seconds. So everybody's acting that quickly. That quickly. All of the stuff that we've done that's taken us like 10 minutes. So what are you doing, patients?
How far away are they?
They are the nearest one when you get to the top of the stairwell is going to be that's not engaged with Elwis or Yoni is going to be 35 feet away.
Okay.
Because the one that was closest, who was about 15 feet away, is now a frozen popsicle, goblin sickle.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use another cantrip.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Mhm.
So the target has to succeed a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I don't know what they have to save against.
So
That's your spellcasting ability. So if you look, you have a spellcasting save. So if we go to your sheet, your spellcasting save ability is your proficiency bonus plus your level plus something.
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
Or plus 8. Excuse
Plus
me.
8. So it's your proficiency bonus
Probably running from
plus your attribute for spellcasting, which is wisdom plus 8. So that gives you a 14. So they basically have to make a dex save versus 14. And hang on. You know what they don't have marked on here?
What's that?
I guess they don't have proficiency on saves, do they? So it's just straight plus 2. Okay.
Yeah.
So I got to
What
be
do you
the
Your
14.
power's flat.
So proficiency bonus, if a thing calls for proficiency bonus is set per
Yeah, no.
level of your character.
I know. I'm talking about they don't mark what if the goblins have a proficiency save bonus. They give you the stats. So I'm guessing it's just straight whatever their stat is.
Right, yes.
Probably.
Because it used to be they gave you the breakout save stats for the creatures. So plus 2. Oh yeah, he did not make that. Okay. So what is? I rolled a 3. Okay.
Oh.
I'm not using my normal dice. Be thankful because my normal dice, you guys would be in serious trouble.
So the target will take 1d8 of radiant damage.
Okay, roll a d8.
1.
Okay, so it takes 1 point of damage. So you struck the one that was closest.
Yes.
Okay, so that would be this one. So it lights up, and its little hair, like a little piece of hair, catch on fire with radiant fire. It's like. All right, Zaleria, your action.
Okay, how many are left?
There are 2 that are not in melee combat, and there are 2 that are in melee combat. So there's a grand total of 4 left out of the 6. 2 are dead. 2 are injured. The one that's attacking Yoni has an arrow sticking out of his chest, and then there's another one who's currently patting out his hair, which is on fire. And then there's one attacking Bard, who's pretty close, actually very close, because Bard is just like 5 feet ahead of you. 5 feet ahead and to the left.
I'm gonna cast my cantrip Thorn Whip, and we're gonna use it to whip. We'll go with the one that Rosa just hit.
Okay. What's the range on Thorn Whip?
30 feet.
Okay, and you're actually 10 feet closer because you're actually down at the base of the staircase. Yeah, okay, you're within range. So that is let's see, Thorn Whip.
Uh-huh.
I need a cheat. I need a cheat sheet.
Melee spell attack against the caster.
That's your spell
against
attack.
the targets.
Yeah, spell. So you take your spell attack bonus and add that to your roll, and you basically make an attack roll. But you use your spell attack bonus instead of your, which should be your spell casting stat plus your proficiency bonus.
That's a 7.
You rolled a 7.
Yes. So what did you say it was?
It's your spell. It's your spell casting attribute, which for druids is wisdom, plus your proficiency bonus, which is 2. So that gives you, let's see, your wisdom is your spell casting stat. Your wisdom is a 16, so that gives you a plus 5. You rolled a 7.
Yes.
So 7 plus 5 is going to be a 12. That's not going to hit. You missed.
Dang.
It's okay. Hey, it happens. So right, that was on 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. The goblin finishes putting out his hair, and he turns to look at you, Rosa, and pulls a rock off of his side and chucks it at your face.
Oh.
Improvise. Oh. Yeah, let's see, what's your armor class? Oh, I thought I did well. I was like, oh, I missed.
He was so focused by his hair burning.
He pulled off a rock to throw it at Rosa, which would have been improvised missile weapon, like a D4 damage. I was like, I finally hit. I missed by 2.
Oops.
The rock sails over the top of your head and clatters into the stone wall behind you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah?
I'm not wearing my armor.
Oh
you're
yeah.
right. You aren't. It does hit you.
No.
Because your armor class is just straight dex plus 10. Because you're unarmored. So you have an 11 armor class right now. So it does hit you. I beat you by 2. Yay. For 1 whole point of damage.
Ouch.
A D4. It's just a straight D4. I rolled a 1. So.
Okay.
All right. The last goblin, who's further away, realizes that he is against armed forces who have ranged attacks, pulls out his short bow that you guys didn't even know he had, and takes aim at Bard and shoots an arrow towards you.
Okay.
And promptly snaps his bowstring and drops the arrow because I rolled a 1 followed by a 20.
Where's the Benny Hill music?
I couldn't write this any funnier than it's happening. Yeah, you see it happen.
Do I see it
right
happen?
on the edge of your vision? Yeah, he's like, he pulls out the arrow. He's like, snap, plunk.
You dumb son of a bitch! I have the power of God and big moving women on my side. Get the fuck out of here with that.
All right, we're gonna roll for initiative again this next round because that's it for them. So let me get this up. That one's dead. So we only got to roll 4 times. Okay.
Wait,
Just
we're
do-
re-rolling initiative?
Yep, we roll for initiative for each round. I know,
Since
I do it
when?
differently. That's
Keeps
just the way
things
it's always
keeps
been.
things fluid.
Yeah.
That's the way it's always been. So usually, to make things faster, GMs just have you roll at once.
Gotcha.
But technically, you're supposed to roll each time. Like I said, I'm trying to make sure I'm following the rules as close as possible, so that it's not so that when Panda plays in another game, because Panda will play in other games, they don't come into it and be like, "Well, my last GM did it this way," and then the new GM's like, "Well, I don't do it that way, so I'm going to do it this way," and then the animosity, and then your player gets singled out and attacked constantly and harassed by the GM because he's mad because
How dare you have to retrain me?
Yeah, our egos are fragile. What can I say? GMs are the most fragile egos I know, and I should know I am one.
I'm glad someone admitted it.
All right, Bard, what'd you roll?
Give me 1 second.
Circus.
I'm gonna order myself a boba because that roll
7, 8, 9,
sucked.
10.
10? Okay, Yoni, what'd you get? Circus. I can't see your die roll anymore, Chef.
I rolled a 2.
I rolled a 2.
Oh.
So what's that give you a total? I'm sorry.
6.
6? Okay. Yeah, I can only either see you guys' dice rolls or your character sheets. I can't see both at the same time. I don't have enough space.
You're good.
Oh.
I need a third monitor. I'm sorry. Otherwise, I can't watch Panda's stream as well and listen to what the chat's doing. So that was that. All right, next, Faedove. What'd you roll?
I rolled
A
a
3?
3.
What's your 4? That's a 7.
That's fair.
Patience?
8.
You rolled an 8?
No, I rolled a 7, but I have
Oh.
a total of 8.
Okay. And last but not least, Zaleria. Come on, lead the pack here.
I rolled a 10, so I have an 11.
Oh.
Hey, you're still up in front. So we'll start at the top. Let's see. 20. 19. So the goblin that threw a rock and smacked you in the face goes, "Oh yeah, I have a bow." Reaches in, grabs his bow, knocks an arrow, and fires it at you. Patience.
I hide behind Fami.
I don't think
Doesn't
that's how
matter.
that works.
It hits the
what I'm-
rock wall like 12 feet away from you guys because I rolled a 3. That's
Oh
a 5.
my gosh.
I mean-
These starter dice in this Essentials D&D Essentials kit, the D20s suck. The D6s are awesome. The D20s are terrible. I'm just putting that out there.
Oh my goodness.
So that was 19. Missed horribly. 18, 17. 17. The gobbo on Yoni. He attempts to hit you with his little club again. He was 3 feet short last time. Let's see how he does this time.
He hasn't gotten any taller.
But he has gotten closer.
Flat.
That would be a 15.
It's my AC.
15. What's your AC?
15.
Oh.
15. Defender wins.
No, not anymore.
Oh, not
It's-
anymore?
so- the AC is a target number.
Oh, okay. So,
Yeah.
oh, okay. That's good to know. So I don't screw that up in the future. All right. So
Yeah.
he barely hits you. That's a D6 for a whole whopping 3 points of damage.
Puts me
He
down.
He finally gets up close. And he's like, man, and hits you.
Man.
You hit weaker than the guy who gave me the black eye yesterday.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Wait, who was that?
What, the guy who gave me the black eye? I don't know, somebody in the
Well,
bar.
you had your cheek. You bruised your cheek, is what he did. Your cheek
Yeah.
was bruised. No, you gave him a black eye. It was one of the
Oh,
other
yeah.
guards. So that was 17, 16, 15. The third goblin goes. This is the one on Bard. He attempts to hit you with his little stone club. Okay. All right, so that was a threat, but it was not a successful crit. Okay, so all right, so he does hit you.
Okay.
So yeah, I rolled a 20, but the successful follow up to make sure it's a crit it doesn't automatically crit for the bad guys.
Okay.
No, I'm keeping that house rule because that's
Okay.
ridiculous. because with my dice, you know for a fact if I go by just the straight rules on that, you guys are all dead in the third round of combat.
Bleh.
My dice roll way too many 20s, so it's just a threat. It got close, but you do take 6 points of damage because I did roll well for damage. So he hits you really hard. That guy hit harder than the guy that gave you the black eye last night.
Ouch.
Oh.
Yeah, that hurt.
You said 6?
6 points of damage. Yep. Yep. So that's 15, 14, 13, 12, 11.
That's me!
It's you. Are you going to use your whip again?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll the hit.
I've rolled an 11.
An 11 plus
And that's
3.
plus
3 from your wisdom and plus 2 from your proficiency bonus, which gives you a plus 5. So if you rolled an 11,
Okay.
plus 5 is a 16. A
Yay!
16 hits. Roll that beautiful thorn whip damage.
Okay,
I don't know how much damage it does.
is 1d6 piercing damage.
Okay.
And if the creature is large or smaller, you pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you.
Well,
Whoa.
goblins are small, so you'll pull it closer to you.
Yep, so that's a 4. Takes 4
So
points.
you did 4 points of damage? Well, you didn't kill it because you're attacking the same one, right? The one that's
Yes.
hair was on fire? Okay.
Yes.
But it squeals in agony at that as you pull it 10 feet
Oof.
closer. So now it's even closer. And that was on 11. 10. Bard, it's your turn to strike back at the guy who just made a dent in your chest.
You damn famous son of a bitch, I'm going to show you how we hit back in the village. Okay, so, swing at the axe.
Yep, it's your strength plus your proficiency bonus plus whatever you roll. Which should be, I think it's...
Oh no.
Is that a 2?
2.
That's a 2.
You're rolling as bad as I am, Fammy.
You shut your mouth. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not quite gonna hit. You barely miss. He basically he sees it coming and steps out of the way because you're kind of hurting, so you telegraph that swing pretty hard. You also did announce that it was heading his way too, so in his defense,
You gave him a heads up.
you gave him a heads up. Never give him a heads up. All right, that was on 10, 9, 8. Patience.
I'm gonna use my last cantrip.
No, honey. We found out. We read into it. You can cast cantrips as many times as you want.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna cast the same one on the same guy.
Radiant fire. Okay, so he's got to make a dexterity saving throw, right?
Yeah.
So light him up,
Versus a
up,
14,
up,
so I gotta
light
get
him up.
Pop. He's on fire! He's on fire. Roll your damage. I rolled a 3.
Okay. Oh, what did I roll?
It's
4.
4 points of damage. Oh, he bursts into flame. So you hit him with your whip, Zaleria, and you're starting to pull him forward towards you. Patience throws another radiant flame on him. He bursts into fire, screams, and turns to ash and disappears.
Oh!
So that's the next one dead. 2 dead, or 3 dead total. 3 to go. So that was 7 or 8. 7.
Hey.
Of.
I'm gonna try some Ray of Frost again on whichever one's closest again.
Okay. The closest one is going to be the one that is on Bard. So
Okay. And so it's
gonna
a
be a ranged attack.
D20 again?
D20 plus 6, I believe. Hang on. Let me see. Let me check your character sheet. I don't want to
I think that's
misquote,
correct.
but I think it's your intelligence modifier plus your base proficiency, which is 4 plus 2 is 6. So you roll D20 plus 6 to hit.
1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1.
2 plus 1.
Okay. Whoa! I got a
That's so
19
funny.
before I even
hear
added
you.
anything.
Okay, so
I
there's
just say
no
that before it rolls, and I already know what it's gonna be.
Okay, so unfortunately there's no threats on magic. It's just straight crits. So that's not a crit, but you definitely hit him very hard. So
That
roll your
high.
d8 for damage.
Oh.
Okay, 2 damage is still 2 damage. You hit him with a ray of frost, and he's got a big, huge patch of ice on the side of his face.
Yeah.
He's got frostbite. Yoni, there's the one on you that's stacking you still.
Stuff it. I could have put the icicle up your nose.
That would have been even funnier. He's like, ah, and the nose is the icicle sticking out of his nose.
So I take my bow, throw it straight up in the air, yell, "Hold this, won't you?" And then pull my sword and take a swing.
Okay. Basically,
Nice.
you're animating your free action to switch weapons. I got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to distract his ass.
Is that a
Oh,
one?
I'm using an inspiration.
Oh, you're using your inspiration.
Already?
I'm gonna burn that inspiration. No, I'm
Oof.
Are you just gonna take the one?
not. No, I'm burning my inspiration. I'm gonna burn
Okay.
inspiration.
Okay. Burn your inspiration that you got. Okay. Change out that die.
I know, absolutely.
That one needs to meet the ball peen hammer, I think.
Jail.
Was that a 13?
13 to hit.
Okay, that's the 13 is what you rolled.
Welcome in back.
I rolled a 7. No, I rolled a 7.
That's a 7, 13. 13 is not quite enough to hit, unfortunately. So you miss. You. It's very, very,
It's very flashy.
very flashy.
flashy.
It's just,
Ooh.
he manages to duck away.
Hold this, will you? Nope.
Back shots only.
There's a reason I only called them by the beginning of the username.
I see. Well, welcome in.
But also they had a joke for us.
Okay.
Oh no.
I only see also who summoned me.
Hold on.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Their name changed colors on my screen. Weird.
My thing won't let me scroll up to re-get the
Oh,
joke.
yeah.
No.
Artificers
Want me to
work on
read it? 'Cause
blades.
I
I'm
still
almost
have
done. I
this
just
on
have to
my
work out
screen.
the kinks. The sword. I like feet. Artificer. Shut up. It's like the magical blacksmith. I am finishing up this sword. I just have to work out a few little more kinks. I like ropes. Be quiet.
Why you gotta crop dust me?
Oh, not again.
Ugh.
All right. That's the end of that round. So you guys have managed to knock it down to 3 goblins left.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
One is uninjured, one is horribly injured, and one has got frostbite on the face.
That one's been going through it.
Yeah, you know what? It's not like they don't deserve it.
We're just picking him off little by little with the most annoying things ever. Light him on fire. Throw ice at him.
Well, that one's only been hit by you. The one that's on.
Oh, I thought that was the one with the hair on fire too.
No, that one's dead.
Oh, never mind. That's right.
We lit that one up and turned him into a pile of ash.
Oh,
Shit.
why you gotta be like this, kittens?
Because we're kittens. It's what we do.
So bad.
All right, last goblin here, real quick. Okay, well, that was pretty standard. All right. The poor goblin who broke his bow and just stood there last round going, huh? All right, Bard,
Yes.
what'd you roll?
Oh,
Yep, it's time to roll for initiative. Ooh, that's good.
17.
17. Nice. Good job. Yoni.
18.
Very nice. Faye.
13.
13
Plus-
plus
Oh,
your plus 4. So that's 17.
Yes, thank you. Math is
Okay.
bad.
That's why we're here. Patience.
18.
18.
Yeah.
Is that what you rolled?
No.
Okay. And Zaleria, that looks like a 20. That's 13.
14.
Okay. All right. Well, I've got good news and I've got bad news.
What's
The good news
bad
is you're all going before the goblins. The bad news is the fight has attracted something else.
No.
Oh boy.
So, all right, Yoni, what's your dex or your initiative bonus?
4.
Patience, what's your initiative bonus?
1.
Yoni, you go first.
Okay. Um, hang on. I need to double check something on how this works. Give me just a sec. Because I just remembered that I have a racial ability that I really, really enjoy.
Yeah, considering they're goblinoids and you're their hated enemy, and you haven't been using that to your advantage.
Actually, hated enemy only gives me advantage on investigation into them. It does. It actually doesn't give me any bonuses to
Hated
hit.
enemies don't give you a bonus to hit or damage anymore.
No, not
Well,
in
that's
straight. Not
that-
in straight. Not in straight 5A.
that is junk. I'm just gonna come out and say that now.
That being said, I do have a racial ability that is a cantrip that's fun for me.
What's that?
I can shock and grasp at will.
Because you're a genasi. That's right.
Oh.
All right.
Oh boy.
Well,
Gonna let-
that's going to be proficiency bonus plus. Since it's classified as a melee touch attack, it's going to use your strength, right? Unless it gives you specific.
No, I believe it uses my spell casting.
Well, your spellcasting ability would be based on your wisdom.
Yes,
So wisdom plus your proficiency bonus.
+6.
So it's +6. Oh, okay. Let's go. You're just going to try to grab him with both hands and let him see the light.
Yeah. Just
Is that a 10 or is that a 19?
16. That's a 16.
16.
Plus,
You rolled
plus
the
6.
16?
So
20.
I
Yeah,
rolled a
you
16
grab him.
plus-
Time to make sure he sees the light. Literally.
For it's only 2 damage, but I think he was injured.
Oh, he was already severely injured. Yeah, so you grab him and go and cast Shocking Glass, and he illuminates the entire area about 60 feet for all of about 3 seconds as you literally electrocute him to nothingness. But I'm going to need you to make a perception check for me.
Alrighty. Natural 20.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You see something coming up the hallway behind them, something short and squat on 4 legs with a strange antenna sticking out the front.
Wow. Do I recognize what it is, or
I don't know. Let's see. What are your skills again? What check would that be?
I have survival.
Make a survival check.
That is a 24 for survival.
Yeah, it's got 4 short squat legs and kind of a leathery bumpy body, and it has a strange 2 antennas on the front that stick off, and it has a little beak underneath those 2 antennas. They're commonly found in mines where there's high densities of metal because that's what they eat.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh no. Rust monster.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yay!
He's just waddling up the pathway towards you guys.
I'll just go crap rust monster.
At which
A what?
point, yeah, Faedove goes, a what? I don't think Faye heard because they were away from their computer.
I was not away. Sorry. Actually, was staring in disbelief, going, I have only ever seen this in a book.
What?
These
Oh,
monsters.
the rust monster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything
you will
Faye
notice something-
experiences, she's probably only seen it in a book.
Yeah, you will notice when you see it in the lit up area, Chef, Winnie, you will see that it is severely stunted in size. It's clearly not an adult rust monster.
Oh, okay.
It's a
It's a baby.
It's a
It's a
baby.
Oh no.
Don't.
What?
I
It's
will.
a baby. Where's mom?
Yeah.
They're solitary creatures. Their babies are abandoned at birth.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't come in groups. They're extremely territorial. which is the only thing I didn't like about their spot in Among Thieves. They're solo creatures, but this one's clearly not full grown. It's a baby, but it heard the noise and it's coming towards the smell of metal.
Fuck.
So
It's
yeah.
okay though. He won't be here this round. So that was 18, Yoni. 17, Faye, and Elwes. So Faye has a +4 bonus to their initiative.
Do I
And-
get
So
to
Faye goes first.
Faye goes first. You get to go first.
Okay.
So there's
Hold
one.
on, wait, wasn't there someone else on?
No, patience. I'm sorry, patience.
Patience.
You're on
Yeah.
18. Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you. Patience.
Yeah. Can you
Yes,
hear
sure.
me?
I
Yeah.
can hear you. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Fami's not. Fami's looking pretty banged up. Just so you know.
Okay.
Actually, Yoni's a little injured too. Just so you know. But Bard it took a very solid hit earlier.
Can't say that we do here. Thank you, though.
Hear what? No.
Behave, please. Next time you get a ban.
Hold on, I need to see what oh wait, I have it right here.
Does that not a play on their name?
Okay, so
I'm gonna be real. I just not feeling that.
Yeah.
Fair.
We came in with a kink joke, which yes, it was semi-funny after I figured it out. But I'm not here for
the rest of that.
The rest of that. I'm gonna be real.
Fair enough.
We are 18 plus, and you know these guys can say whatever they want, but I don't really care for a lot of sexual stuff in my chat.
Anyway,
I have to be able to touch to cast Cure Wounds. So how far away is he?
He's down the staircase from you, which is 10 feet down.
Okay, so I can get there easy.
Yes, you can.
So as long as he allows me to touch him with my healing hands, I can do 1d8 plus. Oh wait, I gotta look at my character sheet because I have special stuff for
Plus,
this.
you do your 1d8 plus your spellcaster modifier, plus because your domain of life, you add 2 additional hit points to how much you add when you cast healing spells. And also you add 2 to damage that you cast from doing cause like cause wound spells too, which don't come till later.
But because I'm first level right now, it's just 2 additional hit points.
No. It's a
Says
D8.
to the spell's level.
Honey.
Yeah.
When you cast Cure Wounds, you're going to do a D8 plus your spellcaster modifier, which for your character is Wisdom plus 2.
Third page.
It's third page.
Oh, okay.
Spellcasting modifier is your Wisdom, which is your Wisdom stat, which is plus 4.
I don't have anything there.
Plus 2. I know.
Okay.
So, but that's supposed to be plus 6 is what you have there. Plus your Disciple of Life gives you an extra 2, which means he's going to get 8 hit points off the bat before you roll anything.
A d8 plus 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I didn't know where that spellcasting ability was.
You see there, it's 6.
Okay, I added it.
Yeah, it's the same as your spell attack bonus.
I rolled a 7 plus 8.
So, Bard, you get back 15 hit points.
Nice.
Oh, I'm back at full.
Yeah, you're feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
Posture check, everybody.
Now, cantrips we get unlimited, but I still only have 2
You only
first level
know
spells.
You only know. Yeah, you have 2 first level spells, so you've cast 1.
Okay.
So you have 1 left, but you can cast cantrips as many times as you want.
Gotcha.
Yeah, anything that's a level 1 spell or higher, you have spell slots for, and those are limited to how many you use per short or long rest.
Yeah. And clerics indicate that they need a long rest to recuperate those.
Yeah, but always check your spell description because some of them will say they get them back at a short rest.
Yeah, spell-like abilities do, yes.
Yeah.
Spell slots usually generally tend to require a long rest.
Yes, spell slots themselves require a long rest.
But the Disciple of Life thing that she used there for her spells, anytime she casts a healing spell, she gets an additional 2 hit points.
Nice.
Per spell level.
Per
So
spell
if she casts,
level,
as she casts a level 2 healing spell, she gets an extra 4 hit points.
Oh, that's
plus her ability
awesome.
modifier.
I've never played a cleric before, so I have no.
Well, she's playing specifically Disciple of Life. She's doing the life domain for her domain, her divine domain, and that gives her bonuses to healing.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which is a very smart thing to do, actually, honestly.
Woo, I did something smart.
You do smart things all the time. Be quiet. Shush. All right, 17. Faye, you go before Bard does.
Sorry, I was distracted by my partner. Hello, what?
Shiny's good, yep.
Yes.
It's your turn to smash.
A
That's your
cutie
turn.
arrived. Okay, so time to
A
smash.
cutie arrived. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. Where's my
You're
pen? Oh, okay. So we still have.
There's 2 left. One's fighting Yoni, and the other one's is dropping his broken bow and pulling a rock off of the side of him so he can throw it at someone. And off in the distance, slowly making its way this way, is a baby rust monster. A baby.
But he's well out of range still.
He's about
Yeah.
30 feet away. They move 40 feet per round, so he won't be here till next round.
Okay. I hate to be cliche, but Ray of Frost.
No,
When
it's
something you
okay.
can cast every time, that's what you do.
Yeah, and it's seeming to work well. I'm gonna aim for the one that's trying to throw the rock.
Okay.
And specifically, I'm gonna aim for like the arm that he's throwing with, like
Okay,
towards the body.
That's a called shot.
Okay.
Called shots usually incur penalties. I'm not sure how it works in 5th edition anymore.
I
look it up.
don't. Let me double check because I don't.
I know
that
headshots is a called shot too, and called headshots have a specific penalty. I don't know if any other types of called shots do.
Oh, gotcha. Yes, I
Yeah,
didn't know.
Because
I
they've changed
haven't
that.
played with a lot of called shots, but the last time I remember it was a called headshot, and you had to roll a 20, and you only got 2 dice to attempt to. So if you didn't roll the 20, you just missed completely.
I'm not aiming for his head, so if that counts as
Yeah.
a call, I'll just general shoot then.
my knowledge, there is no cold shot rule in.
I am not seeing one.
Yeah.
Looking under attack, and then attack actions. See action attack modifier 194.
Why not just?
Yeah, no, there's nothing.
I'm good.
Nothing
We
I
wanna-
can see. So I guess called shots are not a thing in this version, but it also means that you can't target specific things. Then, I
Okay.
guess.
That's fine.
So popular house rule variant for called shots is that instead of you hit for HP, you take disadvantage for a special effect.
Which means you'd have to roll 2 die 20 and take the lower of the 2.
Yes.
I will just general shot it then.
Okay. So it's going to be roll a d20 plus 6.
16.
That hits. Roll your damage, d8.
2.
2. You hurt him. He squeals. You hit him right in the side of his chest. He looks very, very unhappy. All right. That was Faye. Bard, there's the one right in front of you. You're feeling much better now.
I go and get revenge.
Hit him with that battle axe.
I'm going to. There we go. Where were you last round, you motherfucker?
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage. You using both hands?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember it's a D10 then.
Yep.
Because it's the weapon's damage goes up by hot diggity dog plus your damage modifier. Yeah, you split that poor little guy in twain like you're splitting a log of, and he is toast.
Before I
His
bring
little-
the axe down, I go, hi ho!
That was 17. Oh, that was a good one. 16, 15, 14. Zaleria. There's one goblin who's now staring at his buddy who has been bisected with a look of horror on his face.
Zaleria just kind of looks at him and she's like, I'm going to give you 2 seconds to run and tell your buddies to just leave the mine alone, please.
That was your action on 14?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm guessing you're holding your
Yes.
actual.
If he comes at me, I'm going to whip him. But
Well, let's see, is he smart enough to actually understand what you just said? The answer to that would be no. No, he is not.
Oh boy.
It was a 2. So he's going to try to whip a rock at Faedove, because Faedove just hit him with ice, and ice burns. So, I don't think an 8 is going to hit you. So he was so focused on the pain, he missed his shot. But he did continue to attack. So since you basically, technically, you said something and then held your action, Zalira, you can respond. You can retaliate. He ain't going anywhere.
We're going to give him a good whip.
Do-do-do-do-doom.
If a goblin comes along, you must
You
whip
must
it.
I
whip it.
rolled a 6.
Plus 6,
Plus
right?
5.
Plus 5. So
Plus 5.
that's
11.
Okay, so that misses. He nimbly gets out of the way.
Unless you're rolling like shit, you must miss it.
If the dice are rolling bad, you must prison them. We got some dice you can have. Put them all in.
This set of dice has not ever really been very good to me. The only reason I'm using it is because I still can't find my dice bag, despite the fact that I deep cleaned my office.
I don't know where my dice bag is either, which is why I'm using the dice from the Essential Starter Kit from D&D. And the D6s roll great. The rest of the dice, not so good.
Yeah, so I don't know.
All right, let's go ahead. And so the rust monster moves forward, snuffling along in the ground, trying to figure out what's going on, and sees you guys and proceeds to hobble forward. Unfortunately, that's a bad sign. So let's go ahead and roll for initiative. Got one, got that. I don't think the rust monster is anywhere near as agile. Did you get a 20?
I did.
You go on a 24.
Oh, I also
You got a
got
19
20,
bard?
but that makes it a 21.
Did you say you got a 19 bard?
Yeah.
Okay, and Zalira got a 21. Yoni, what'd you get?
Chef, buddy.
Yoni?
Muted.
Oh, he said he had to go AFK for a minor emergency. If goblins are still alive, take an attack shot for me. What he posted in chat.
So he takes an attack shot that suddenly turns into cardboard. Is that
All
what
right, I'll roll his initiative. I'll roll his initiative for him.
He become flat.
Kick this goblin slack into the backpack.
So that is going to be a 22. Now you roll well, you bastard die. And what did you get, Patience?
5.
A 5?
5 is going to be my initiative.
Okay. Right at the top
So I
of
have
the
time
round.
to take a nap.
At the top of the round, on 24, is Faye. Faedove, there is a rust monster now moving towards the group, and its little antenna are wiggling in anticipation because it sees the metal of the battle axe and the short sword, and it's hungry.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, even though it's a baby, it's still dangerous. As a matter of fact, one might say it's more dangerous than the goblin.
Right.
Quite dangerous, actually.
I think if there's something else I want to try. I'm so sorry. Can we remind me what Blade Ward does? I couldn't remember if that was a...
Blade Ward gives you...
Is that a support or a...
No, it's a spell you cast on yourself, and when you get hit, you take half damage from weapon attacks.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that that's what I thought it was.
And it's for a certain amount of time. I think it's for a couple rounds.
Yeah.
Or is it turns? I think it's a couple turns. Let me look. Let me 100% confirm because I'm not full up on my spells. I usually don't play spellcasters just because there's a lot to it. It's Blade Ward, right?
Yeah.
So it lasts for 1 round. You extend your hand. Yeah, you extend your hand and trace a sigil of warding in the air until your next turn, the end of your next turn. So not this round, but the end of your next round, or your next time that you act, you have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by weapon attacks. Resistance means half damage.
And this is not a thing I can put on other people. This is clarification for something else.
It is only available to cast on yourself.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to double check. Unfortunately, the only things I have at my disposal then are my crossbow, which I do have readied. I'd like to go ahead and try to take a shot with that.
With what?
My crossbow, my light crossbow.
Okay. With the metal tipped bolt.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead.
Wait. Well. Yeah, I kind of want to use it as a distraction. Okay.
Okay.
So that's D20 also.
Mm-hmm. Plus your dexterity modifier. It's a ranged attack, which means you're going to do plus your proficiency bonus. So it's going to be whatever you roll plus 4.
Okay. Ouch. Got 8.
Okay. You shoot towards it, and it snatches the crossbow bolt out of the air and proceeds to rust the tip and start eating the rust.
Oh.
Well, that's actually kind of what I was going for, so it works out.
Probably not a good thing.
No, I just figured it would slow it down, maybe. I don't know. I've only read about him in a book.
Yeah, it's not going to slow it down. That was 24, 23, 22. Yoni. Well, Yoni is going to...
I don't know if Chef is back or not.
No,
he
he's not.
In chat, he rolled a 6 for initiative, total of 10.
Oh.
I rolled for him because I didn't know that. Okay,
well
then
he
I'll
posted
change.
it after you rolled.
Oh, okay,
That's fine.
well,
I apologize. I'm having to deal with something.
That's okay.
Are we almost done for the night, or
we're gonna finish this, and you guys got one more thing that you're gonna deal with, and then it'll be done. But there's no more combat. This is the only combat.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'll change yours to a 10. Okay, so that's 20, 23, 22, 21, Zelyria.
We're gonna thorn whip him.
Okay. Which one? The rust monster or the goblin?
The goblin.
Okay.
That's a 6 plus. I've got too many open. 11. That's not gonna hit because it didn't hit.
Not. It misses. Yeah. So if you have to leave early, go ahead. We'll make sure that the VOD gets put up, and we'll try to see if I can't remember to make notes and put notes in the Valfeeria campaign about what happened.
Okay.
If you need to head out early, because I know you've got other things that are popping up. So you miss. He manages. It doesn't. It's not that you miss. What happens is he gets out of the way. So that's 21, 20, 19. Bard?
Do I see the rust monster dissolve?
Oh, yeah.
The steel, do I see it dissolve the steel tip of the arrow?
Oh yeah, it's eating the metal bit of the bolt, and then once it's done with that, it just turns and looks at you because you have the giant battle axe.
Oh no, screw that! I dropped that battle axe and go, I don't need metal to take you on, you son of a bitch, and then I want to charge it like tackle and start punching it to death.
Right. Okay. So you're charging it. That means it gets an
Yes.
attack of opportunity. Are you wearing metal armor?
No, leather armor.
Good. That's good because that would really suck you. But it's still going to get attack opportunity. So, well, hang on. I got to see what its to hit roll is for attacks because I don't know. Oh, dang it. Okay.
This is where Fanny's gonna die. That's what the silence means.
No, I'm reading what its attack bonus is. Yeah, no, it misses. It attempts to bite you and it waves its little antenna at you, but because you're not wearing metal armor, you don't have to worry about making a saving throw. So yeah, so it's like, oh, and you're just like, so now you get to roll to attack.
Yay! I'm going unarmed. What is that?
Unarmed is just straight. It's going to be your base attack. It's going to be your proficiency bonus plus your standard straight attack bonus, which it's melee, so it's your strength. So strength
plus 5.
Yeah, so plus 5. So roll it and add plus 5.
15.
That hits. So hang on, let me figure out how unarmed damage works. But it used to be they had something called subdual damage. So when you were attacking unarmed and you didn't have magical attacks or anything to enhance the damage, you did damage that would basically cause like stun. And as once the amount of stun damage, subdual damage you did exceeded the amount of hit points they had remaining, they passed out. But I don't know how it works in the new rule set. Unarmed, see under melee attack. Okay. Unarmed melee attack. See. 195. Okay. 195. How does this work? Okay, 195. That's 197. Look at the wrong page.
I committed the cardinal sin. I'm making the DM do research.
What are we researching?
Unarmed melee attacks. Okay, let's see. Melee attacks. Using hand-to-hand combat, a melee attack allows you to attack a foe within your reach. A melee attack typically uses a handheld weapon. Let's see. Instead of using a weapon to make a melee weapon attack, you can use an unarmed strike, a punch, kick, headbutt, or similar forceful blow. On a hit, your unarmed strike deals bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus your strength modifier. So
that would be 4.
Sure. Let's see. Let's take a look. Sorry.
Yeah, 4.
Pull up your character sheet. Yeah. So you do 4 points of damage. So you headbutt this poor little guy. He's like, ah.
I wasn't going to hit it with my axe, but I have my hands. They work just as well.
I lost my goblins. Hang on.
No.
Gith. Gnome. There he is. Okay. So you hit him. You basically run up and punch him right in the poor little head. That's like that video clip of that guy saving his dog by punching the lights out of a poor kangaroo. Then in his defense, they're both about as dangerous. So okay, so yeah, you punch him. So he has.
I don't know if that says more about the kangaroo or it says more about the goblin.
He didn't punch the goblin. He punched the rust monster.
Oh, he punched the rust monster.
Yeah, he dropped his battle axe as it was looking at his battle axe and ran up and punched it right in the face.
Oh,
His poor little antennaed face. He's waving his antennas on him like, oh, trying to bite him, and he's just like, nope.
Leroy
Jenkins.
And that was that.
and I hesitate to ask, what kind of armor are you wearing?
Leather.
Leather.
Okay, good.
We already checked. So that was 19. 19, 18, 17, 16. The rust monster gets to return attack. So he's going to wave his antenna at you again. Unfortunately, you're not wearing any metal armor or have any metal weapons on you that he can reach, so that doesn't do any good. So he just tries to bite you again.
He waves the antenna first, so that could be like an attack about 2. They could like slap the antenna away. Get that shit out of here.
It's an attack.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough.
So that's going to be a 16, which will actually hit you. For this much damage, you take 2 points of damage.
Oh no.
Yeah, D8 plus 1. You take 2 points. You take 2 points of damage. Unless they're going, oh no, this could cause some serious damage, and it's like, not with that roll, I'm not. All right, so that was 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 14. Sorry, 14. The goblin pulls another rock off and throws it at Faye again because he's still very mad about getting hit with the frostbite. Okay. I don't know how you critically fail throwing a rock.
Hits himself with it.
Flips out of your hand.
You
that's
bring
quite-
it back.
That's quite simple. You throw it, it hits a wall, and bounces
Right back into his face.
Yeah.
Either that, you throw it,
He
and you like
smacks
you lose your
himself in the
grip.
face with a rock for 2 points of damage. He throws a rock, it bounces off the wall and hits him in the face. He's like, "Ah!"
He goes to throw it, he loses his grip too early, so rather than throwing it forward, he just flings it up to the air, just comes back down.
Pink. Right in the head.
Bounces it off the ceiling back into his head. So there's added force.
I didn't
So that
say
was
anything with the
14, 13,
goblin.
12, 10.
Goblin,
Yoni, it's
yeah.
your turn.
Well,
Bard has just run up and is trying to pummel the rust monster into submission with his hands.
I'm just coming to get you.
this. Okay. Is the goblin who was on? I assume the goblin who was on me is already dead.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna.
There's
sheathe
one
my
goblin
sword.
left. He's standing his way. He just clocked himself in the face with his own rock.
How far am I from the roughly from the rust monster?
25 feet.
Okay.
But if you do the same thing that Fami did, which was charge it, he's going to get an attack of. Well, no, he won't because he already has his attack of opportunity. You can charge him, or you can attack the goblin who's 5 feet beyond him, 30 feet and to the left.
No, I'm just gonna sheathe my sword as I run up and shocking grasp the rust monster.
Okay. That's a melee-based touch attack, right?
Yeah,
How many times can you do that ability?
it counts as a cantrip.
It counts as that means you can use it as off. Oh my god!
Oh, jeez.
Rust monster shows up.
I mean, hold on. Let me
Go ahead.
Let me find that. Let me double check that. Give me 1 sec. We posted the.
Good gravy.
Leave it to the two men to see the armor-eating monster. And the first thought in their head goes, "I'm gonna punch it."
Yeah.
Just Steve Irwin on steroids.
That is gonna be so.
It is a shocking grasp
I
cantrip.
am safe, guy. Son of
It is indeed a cantrip.
Yeah, you know, mingle with the wind. You know the shocking grasp cantrip.
Allowing them to
my
deliver a touch-based
gosh.
lightning attack, gain advantage against metal armored foes, and prevent opportunity attacks or counterspells. Yeah,
Yep. So I'm gonna just.
yeah, that's a cantrip. That means you can use it. Oh my god! I didn't know the Genasi was that.
Broken?
Oh no! Not broken. It's just that's a really crazy
Oh,
good
for fuck's sake!
ability. But he's still got to roll the hit.
Yeah. No, I didn't. No. Look at my camera.
That's a 1.
No!
What'd
you do, bear hug yourself?
I need to roll a saving throw because he was running toward me and the monster when he said he was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no
Okay.
saving throw. You just take
Well-
damage.
Hold
No,
on.
but Fami's
Oh!
not wearing any metal.
Yeah, that
Well,
just means
no,
that
that's fine.
means he doesn't take.
It's still.
He still takes
So
damage because it's shocking grasp.
Yeah.
Shocking grasp just gives you the ability to have advantage against metal
Yeah,
armor
it
opponents,
gives you advantage.
which means he'd get to roll
Ah.
2 dice to hit. Unfortunately, that doesn't count towards the. You know what? It's a critical failure. Roll another d20. I want to see. Tell me even or odd. If it's
Do I call it before I roll? Right.
call it before you roll it.
Calling odd.
Okay.
19. I rolled odd.
Okay. You just miss. You trip over your feet and fall flat on your face, about 5 feet short of them, slamming your hands and your nose into the ground. If you'd rolled an even, you would have managed to grab Fami.
No, that's fine. That's
But
fair.
yeah, no, you fall on your face.
Oh,
So
jeez.
10, 9, 8, 7. Yeah, your nose hurts, along with your jaw. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Patience.
Look over at Chef. You dumb motherfucker. Get back to the rock. Rust monster.
He's like, he's got the Ross monster in a headlock. He's like, come here, little bastard. Ross monster's like, I'm just hungry. Why are you like this?
We're not gonna keep it as a pet, right?
No,
No.
no. It's
Dad.
trying to eat your guys' metal stuff. It needs to go away.
Okay.
You could. I could feed it ball bearings.
No!
We're not keeping him.
We
Then-
don't know what it is.
Then I will cast my cantrip, I guess.
Radiant fire.
Is the other goblin still alive, or is it just
He's
the
still
rest of
alive.
us now?
He's
Okay.
still alive.
He's just watching all of
Himself in
this.
his face with his own rock, but he's still alive.
He's just watching all this.
He's
with
probably
renewed
not watching.
interest.
He's probably not watching anything. He's probably holding
No,
his head.
he's
like,
holding his
"Ow."
nose, his eyes closed in a grimace of pain.
You gotta tell me if it passes the dexterity save.
Oh, that's right. It has a dexterity save. I forget. Radiant fire has a dex save. I don't think a 3 is going to cut it.
Oof.
7. I don't think there's a
Yeah,
bonus
he's
on that
dead.
one.
He bursts into flames and turns into a pile of ash and is toast.
Yay! This goblin's
I
on
feel a little
fire.
Now he's a pile of ash. Okay, so what's left is the Runst monster. You know what? Because I know Chef's got to go, for the sake of everything, those of you that rolled low, just go ahead and roll initiative real quick. You, Yoni, and Patience, roll initiative real quick, and we'll keep those, and we'll just keep what everybody else has got and go from there, okay? Because we need to speed it up so we can get through the fight, so we can get to the last bit here. That's okay. No, I know you got to go, and it's also it's 11:30, and Rosa's going to fall asleep. She's going to turn into a potato soon.
I think we're still last, so you should just go.
Yeah.
What'd you roll, Patience?
I rolled a 1, which gives me a 2.
I rolled a 3, which gives me a 7.
Oh my gosh.
Great. So, Penna, you know how you were getting crop dusted earlier? Gabriel just came in and crop dusted me.
Sorry.
And it's foul.
Yeah.
All right. Feda. 24. You go first. What are you doing?
I am just gonna chuck my crossbow at my feet because clearly that was stupid. I've only ever seen these things in books. Brain no worky because dear heavens, training does not prepare you for this crap. So
It ate your crossbow bolt.
the bolt. Yeah,
It's gone.
the bolt. I'm talking about my
Yeah.
actual crossbow.
Yeah, no.
I'm like, forget that. So we're gonna go back to good old Ray of Frost because that's what I got. So
Okay.
7.
You still have 7
Yeah.
to hit?
Well, hold on. 7 plus 4
Plus 6?
plus 6?
Plus 6. Plus 6. That's 13.
13.
That's not going to hit.
Okay.
You missed. It just goes slightly askew.
Meh.
You're trying to make sure you don't hit,
Fair.
you're trying to make sure you don't hit Bard because he's right there pummeling the poor thing right in the face. That's 24, 23, 22, 21, Zaleria.
Hold on. Okay. I'm just gonna whip it again, or whip the
Whip
rest.
Whip
the
it real
rest one. Go
good.
ahead.
Sorry.
Yes. 14.
must whip it.
14?
Hold on. Hold on. I can't remember what I
You
add
rolled a
to
14.
it.
You add your wisdom plus your base proficiency bonus. So.
Right. Okay. So plus 5. So
Hang on,
19.
Let me see what you get. You rolled a 14 plus 5, 19. Yeah, you hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Yay! Fine.
Dun, 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 dun. Wonk, wonk.
1d6. That's 4 points of damage.
Okay, takes 4 points of damage. It makes a weird keening noise as you whip it. Yeah. That's 21, 20, 19. Bard.
What else am I gonna do? I'm gonna look at it and go, "You remind me of a great Dane I once old. Its name was Scrappy," and then I'm gonna punch it again.
Okay, punch it again.
Let me pull it.
Is it bad? I could just picture Bard like holding onto these antennae with his hands and just head bashing this poor thing.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like from that cartoon. Boo, boo.
No,
At some
that's
point,
the thing you rolled before. That's a 16. It still hits. Or 15. It
Yeah.
still hits.
At some point,
So
we're
you do another 4 points of damage because that's what it does. Just punch the poor thing in the face again. 19, 18, 17, 16. It attempts to bite you back again because it's like, why are you punching me? I'm just hungry. I want the medal. And it misses.
I'm just looking for a snack.
I'm just hungry. Got pushed out of my home. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 7, 7.
Get up. Ugh.
Hope that no one saw that happen. Knowing that everybody absolutely saw that happen.
Absolutely saw that happen.
I put it in the journal.
Panda, when you're done, I want to see that picture.
Oh, believe me. So
Bolt's face first in the ground with his feet kicked up in the air behind him.
yeah, so right now everything is just tiny little doodles with word blurbs, and then I will probably go back and pick like the best ones and actually sketch them completely out.
I want that one, and I want one of Bard with a rust monster and a headlock pummeling and make sure he like looks uber muscly, like with his hand up, like he's doing like a muscle pose, but getting ready to hit the poor thing in the face and give it like a little, like one of the, like, you know, the big like bruise marks that you always see in the movies where like they get the lump when they get hit, like over his eye with like a really sad look on its face. That I want that. I will pay you for that so I can put that on a shirt for the campaign.
Send me after stream, send me a message with that description because I don't have all of that in the book and I will forget. But I'll do it.
I will
learn how to draw a rust monster just for this.
Oh my, I'm about to be immortalized in a goddamn t-shirt. Okay, cool.
Listen, if I had the skills to make a comic out of our adventure, I would, but I am not that skilled.
So
I'm sorry, but that's amazing. The idea of that, just the mental image of that is like, I have to see that. I have to see that.
So I just look at, I stand up, I look at Bard who's wrestling with this thing, sigh, walk forward, not run, put my hand out and just touch it.
Wouldn't that have been the easiest way to do it in the first place instead of trying to run up like a... You hit. That's a 14. Yeah, I see a 14. You hit. Roll damage.
It's a stationary target. I charge it.
I follow my face.
4 damage.
4 damage. You can see that it actually has bones inside of its exoskeleton. Hey, who knew? It's not actually an 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Patient.
Is it still alive?
It's still alive.
I figured for sure you guys would have taken it out.
Nope, it's still alive. It's
still
it's singing the
Finish it off for us, Rosa.
It wishes it wasn't, but it's still alive.
Well, I don't think I can cast the opposite of cure wounds, so I guess I'll just do the Bernie one again.
Yep. Which is a dex-based save, right?
Yeah.
I don't think this poor guy has much of a dex bonus.
Cure wounds is anything that does damage.
No, actually,
well, there used to be a spell called Cause Wounds.
Yeah, and that's actually still a spell. I think
it's just higher level. It's that used to be it was like the way it went was you had cure light wounds, cure moderate wounds, cure serious wounds, cure severe wounds, cure serious wounds, and you had the opposite of that. So you had cause light wounds, cause moderate.
It's just called inflict wounds.
Yeah,
but it's a separate spell now.
Yeah, well, it always was back then too.
Yes, inflict wounds is a level 1 spell.
So it's a level 1 clerical spell, or is it necromantic?
Clerical.
So technically, honey, because the way the cleric spells work, you know all the clerical spells. You just choose 6 that you want to have to pull from for your repertoire. So you could take inflict wounds if you want.
And
So I gotta roll a dex save.
just to see what it is.
+1.
Yeah.
I got a 4. Did you hear me, everybody? I got a 4.
Woo!
You light 'em on
High
fire.
roller here.
Yep.
Oh, inflict wounds is so much worse than that.
Oh, there it is.
Roll your damage.
3d10. Holy crap.
Whoa.
What
It's
level
a
spell
melee.
is
It's a
it?
melee spell attack.
Yeah, you have to get close and touch him, but usually if you're wearing armor, that's not too much of an issue because clerics tend to be buffy.
Okay, well, I got what? A 6.
You did 6 points of damage?
Yes.
He's still up, but he is not. He's feeling it really bad. He's really wishing he could go back home.
Oh, poor
He
thing.
just wanted a snack. He just wanted a snack. We're going back up to the top. 24. Faye, what are you doing?
Another ice bolt. Let's go.
Shoot.
Tired of this thing.
You know, if you're
Son
tired of missing,
of a
you could always
gun.
You know, if you're tired of missing, if it's still alive, you could just hit it with a magic missile, because magic missiles always hit.
I did have. I forgot.
You have magic missile.
Dang it.
It's okay.
It's a lot to remember. It's okay.
Let's remember.
It's also a level 1 spell.
It's a level 1 spell, and you can only cast 2 level 1 spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
well.
it's a lot to remember.
So just advice for next time.
Yeah.
So magic missile, when you cast it, you don't have to recast it again to shoot it again as long as you haven't done another spell.
Yeah.
So you can hold your magic missile until you're ready to choose a target to hit with it.
Yeah.
So just so you know.
Yeah.
And another thing that's really good to know moving forward, when you guys get into more serious combat, you have mage armor too. It might be good if it looks like the fight's going to be a big one to cast that on yourself beforehand, because it does add to your armor class, and if you have a higher AC, makes it harder for you to be hit, which is a good thing for little bunny people.
It's so small. Unfortunately, I rolled a 10.
You missed.
Yeah.
That happens. All right. 23, 22, 21. Zalaria.
Whip it. Whip it real
Okay.
quick. 15.
15. That will hit.
Plus 5. Modified 20.
You hit. 15. The 15 hit.
That's another 4 points of damage.
It's looking really rough and sad.
Oh my god.
That's 21, 20, 19. Bard.
Why won't you die, damn it?
Roll the hit. You hit,
Yeah.
which means you do 4 points of damage. You
Bop
punch
again.
it. You punch it in the face, and its little eyes roll back, and they close, and it utters one last breath and stops moving.
No, I did not. It's been like an hour since I took it.
How terrible of a GM am I that I make you guys feel bad for killing the rust monster?
Right?
I don't feel bad about that shit. That's going in my diary. I walk over and pick up my battle axe.
But I made everybody else feel bad about killing the rust monster.
Fair enough.
So you guys finish the rust monster off. It lays there, not moving. And you realize, hey, there's a lot of smoke, but there's no torches down here. Where's the smoke coming from?
Oh god.
And you look down the way. Those of you with dark vision look down, and you can see that there's smoke coming up from the shaft going down to the next area.
I'm gonna run over and see, like, just look down into the shaft to see if I can.
You just see smoke coming up. It's very dark, and it's almost oily. It feels like it sticks to your skin. It has a very rancid smell to it.
So I don't know a ton about mines, but I know a little bit, and I think we should get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
What
As you're
what
looking,
are they
as you're
what are they
looking over
mine
the
in this point?
iron,
Yeah.
copper, zinc. As you're looking over the side, suddenly a hand reaches up on the side, like and grabs the ground right in front of you and starts to pull itself up. You see the terrified face of a goblin with a piece of paper in its hand, and it's reaching, trying to pull itself up, and you see a large, dark hand reach up and grab it by its head as it grabs you with the hand that has paper in it. And the hand pulls it back, ripping its hand away, leaving the paper. And you see a face come over the edge, and all you see are black eyes as it disappears back below the edge with the goblin in pull, leaving you with a
As
sheet
soon
of
as that
paper.
the goblin's hand popped up, Zelyria screamed.
Yeah. So from down the hallway, Illyria screams. As you guys move, I'm guessing you guys move towards them, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
As you guys move towards them, the light slowly starts to illuminate, and the last thing you see is a dark, vile green colored face with pitch black eyes pulling a goblin back over the ledge and into the dark. And you can start to see, slowly, you're starting to see a red glow starting to emanate from below.
Zelyria grabs the piece of paper and just clutches it in her hands, and she spins on her heel and starts running back out of the mine.
Time to get the fuck out of here, people. Go, go, go. And I'm right on her ass.
I am not qualified to handle this.
Fire in the mine. We're getting out.
Definitely
No,
grabbing my
I'm-
crossbow and leaving as well.
So yeah, we're all running toward the entrance.
Yeah,
of the
we're all
mine.
running.
Did we lose Nate?
Uh-oh.
No, I'm right here.
Okay.
Okay. We're all running out of the mine.
I think he's checking something.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Oh,
Just making sure I've got the note written down.
okay.
properly. So you guys make it out of the mine. As you get to the top, you guys are coughing and choking because the smoke is becoming thicker and thicker. And as you finally make it to the top, you can see the smoke billowing out of the entrance to the mine. And you realize that something serious is going on as you hear a strange rumble, and the mine collapses in on itself right in front of you.
Oh god.
Large stones crushing into the ground, sealing the entrance and destroying the mine that people had made hundreds of years ago to reach the materials. Black soot covers you guys. It has an oily residue to it. It sticks to you. It's hard to get off. It has a foul odor. It doesn't smell natural. And it's at that point, Valfeeria, you remember the note that you have.
I'll open it up to look at what's written.
You don't recognize the language.
Great.
I might be able to help with that.
I also might be able to help.
She just turns the note around and shows it to the group and goes, "Anyone can anyone read this?"
What languages do you have, Chef? I don't see them written in your character sheet.
This was the one thing I wasn't. I hadn't gotten on my feet, and when I took my favorite creature, I get a language with my favorite creature, and so I have Goblin.
It's not in Goblin.
Not in Goblin. Okay.
Let's see.
I have Sylvan, Common, Celestial, and Elvish.
Nope, there's none of those.
Okay.
And Rosa?
Draconic, Celestial, and Orc.
It's written in Draconic, so you can read the letters, but it's the whereas it's written in Draconic, the language that it is not Draconic. You can't read it. I'm gonna to help Panda here. Can you make what is it? Where is it? It's an insight check for me. So roll a d20 and add 2 to it.
Eight.
Yeah, you remember there was a time when you couldn't read a scroll that the teacher wanted you to read, and you remember you had to research a spell, and it took you a long time to learn it, but once you remembered it, you wrote it into your spell book.
So I opened my spell book.
Comprehend language. It's right there. It's 4th page.
Ooh, okay. I guess I'm gonna use that then.
So you cast it, and to everybody else, the paper looks the way it does. To you, the letters jumble and reorganize themselves and form into the language that you grew up with, which is Sylvan.
Mm-hmm.
And you read in a very firm, solid style of writing. The mine at Willowhome destroyed. Hinder humans by destroying Ardenfall's mine. March 4th, claim lands.
Nom nom, motherfuckers.
Again. And then it's got a name that you don't recognize.
A name I don't recognize?
Yep. Valurthrax. Valurthrax.
I hope somebody wrote that down because my brain did not catch up fast enough.
I've got it written down.
V-A-L-U-R.
You can send it to me. Okay.
Thrax.
Because I'm not ready to write that yet. I mean, I'm going to let everybody else know what I was able to read. It sounds like a plan?
It does sound like a.
But what plan? We don't know. And you know what? We've been doing this for 5 hours. Guess what, everyone?
We won't know.
That's the end of the session. You guys are going to have to mull on it until we reach the next session. So I'm going to dole out experience points for all of you. You guys did a great job. Had a good time. Hopefully you guys did too. So you guys killed 6 goblins and you killed a poor baby rust monster. That's okay. But you also solved some puzzles and stuff. So that's going to give each of you 750 experience points.
Woo!
So be sure to mark it on your sheet. I don't remember progression in this one. Is it 1,000 for the first level in this one?
I will tell you in just a second. It's if we're doing experience progression, it is.
Yeah. No, 300.
Oh, heads up.
What?
Add in 1 minute.
Yeah.
Added one what?
Add in 1 minute.
Well, we can end stream and we can level up off of
Yeah.
stream.
That's fair.
So technically, you all will hit level 2. You'll be shy of level 3, but you all hit level 2. Congratulations!
I
New
level up.
adventures.
I adore you all in the interest of getting out of here before this ad hits. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us, and I will see you guys next time. Bye!